Look, guys, I told you. I fucking told you. Um, of course, there was no talking to them, and they had it planned. I mean, you know what I mean? Like they had no plans for an election this year, like at all. Obviously. Um. Anyway, let's just see what Sir Sir Glenn Beck has to say about this fucking disgrace that will never be forgotten in history. These people. I actually read, like this is broken on Quillette, um, that a fucking Iranian war criminal, um, wormed his way into Oberlin College and took it over and radicalized everybody by being like the suave man of the world, you know, stole, bought papers and said that they were his papers on romance and friendship and fucking love and stuff. You know, his fucking, seriously, like, he called himself the professor of friendship and peacemaking. Of course he was down with the fucking UN. Of course you've been down with the UN. You know what I mean? Does it ever make you wonder that, like, Adolf Hitler was demonized for fucking half a century, and then as soon as the narrative changes, who gives a fuck that he killed 6 million Jews? A lie that you fucking fed these poor people and made them feel so horrible and with such enmity towards a man who was flawed. You know, look, Hitler was an idealist. You know, and you know he never openly harassed, and you know what I mean, like, not like this, not like what these fucking Muslims have fucking done to us, these fucking Democrats. You know what I mean? At least under Hitler, he allowed communities to continue. You have put us in fucking digital gulags. Everyone's known it. You know what I mean? Like, you were feeding off Twitter until you were ready to move on to the next thing, and fucking, Elon Musk basically bailed you out because you turned it to shit. And Tommy Robinson, what he's been through, I just, I can't believe, while fucking Tony Blair was going after Baghdad, after the fucking, Assyrian Empire, um, he's at the same time fucking setting up grooming gangs to fucking rape little children and shit. And not to mention all the thuggery, not to mention all the prostitution. And they call themselves people of God? Do they have any faith? They just because they don't fucking believe in anything, they think anybody can just believe in anything. Like, the truth is malleable. Depends, you saw it from a different angle to what I saw it, And I mean, the whole thing is that the fact that this is the fucking mainstream narrative is so fucking insulting. You know what I mean? Like, with George W. Bush, they fucked around with his dialogue to make him look like an idiot and stuff, to loosen him up to the fucking public so that fucking Cheney could fucking kill and rape fucking people in wherever. And he fucking killed a person and said, oh, it was an accident, and they were fine with that. Look, it goes back to Reagan, I guess. That's when Bilderberg comes together, and it's, after the original communist Islamic takeover, of Iran. You know what I mean? And it's like it's like with Saddam Hussein. That's what they do. They play this fucking game on them. The West fucking, taps them up and becomes their best mate and has him fighting with the other dudes and stuff, and then fucking pulls out and then fucking switches sides. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking disgusting. It's this fucking allyship stuff. And that's why they called them allies. Because an ally is not a permanent person in your relationship. You know what I mean? Like, allies come and go. Depending on what fucking fight you're going after. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking disgusting, man. And I'm so glad Dr. Trump was able to find it in time. Thank God. Thank God. Psh, psh. They think they can fucking, you know what I mean? Like, they think that they can fucking fool a Texas people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, what I mean to say is, hunting season's over, I guess. The New World Order has reigned supreme. And that's good. Because we actually know what those words mean. You can't fucking throw words at fucking monosyllabic fucking binary people. They'll just fucking end up fucking it up. Because they've never opened a dictionary. It's like, hey dude, what's a dictionary? Will they be able to tell you? What do you do with a dictionary? I don't know. Look, I know America is heartland and that, we prevail in the long run. It's like in Australia, children have been so traumatized, they can't go back to school. They're just like, I can't deal with people anymore, you know what I mean? Like, imagine what bullying went on amongst kids during that fucking, pandemic, man. We're allowed to fucking call it the pandemic now, isn't it? The fucking Chinese prison virus. Fucking... It's just... They just wanted to put us in fucking cages and fucking breed us. And that fucking anti-natalist movement, what the fuck is going on with that? Have you heard about this? The fucking anti-natalists? Saying, oh, we our future's digital. We need to stop having children and just stop procreating and start just having protected sex, or which basically means fucking neutering the fucking woman with fucking chemicals so he can use her as a fuck toy or whatever. And this is getting a fucking movement. I guess they're the fucking weirdos that are fucking banging those. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Are they anti-natalists like they're fucking little fucking man whores or something? That's fucking gross. Fucking gross! Among anything else, this is so fucking wrong, but it's so fucking disgusting. Like, the whole scene just smells of fucking sweat and cum and piss like a fucking Bikram fucking studio, Like, it's just... It's fucking beyond, man. You fucking know. But fucking Tommy Robinson was a fucking good cunt. I fucking had absolutely no idea, man, because, like, I'm on a fixed income, so I couldn't fucking help you out, man, but you fucking know I fucking would, but us citizen journalists, man, fucking keeping it safe now. Thanks, Tommy. See you at the fucking barricade. Fucking, I don't know. So anyway, to get on with this, man. So the video is revealed the Democrats' chilling plan to control the internet, and it has 35,000 views. Oh my god, I don't know. No, it's not suppressed. Good. Fucking let's roll it, Glenny.
I want to get right to a story that is extraordinarily disturbing. It should be. And we have Tulsi Gabbard on in about an hour.
I'm going to watch that.
Tulsi Gabbard has been targeted, and we know now because of a whistleblower. And what's crazy is this whistleblower is actually in trouble now with the TSA. They're going after the whistleblower. Instead of listening to the whistleblower and saying, whoa, wait a minute, that's out of control, the top of TSA is now going after the whistleblower. What happened to Tulsi Gabbard? She'll tell you about it, in case you don't know, in about an hour from now. I believe we have an update on that story as well. This is the latest about how Biden and Harris kept everything silent. Zoom call videos following the 2020 election cycle show Biden-Harris staffers reveal how they manipulated disinformation to hide then Democratic candidate Joe Biden's cognitive decline from voters. I want you to understand, they are asking you to trust your finances, your job, your children to people who have been manipulating and lying to you since 2020. Former Biden-Harris campaign digital director Rob Flaherty, now presumptive Democratic nominee Kamala Harris's deputy campaign manager. So this isn't a guy who's been discredited. He's just been exposed, and he's now the deputy campaign manager for Kamala Harris.
Not even a cent of fucking pence.
They created a program, and it was revealed on this Skype call or the Zoom call that the Democratic National Committee, the DNC, created a program to detect, track, and have social media platforms flag misinformation narratives,
and remember
including
when
online discussions about Biden's mental fitness for public office.
Absolutely up to
Eden
date
Pure
with
is
everything that was
having their
going on.
famous buy one, get one deal on the Thunderstorm
almost like a
air
completely
purifier.
different
No matter
fucking
how many
reality.
Thunderstorms you
What
buy,
fucking
you'll
4
get
years
an
and that's
equal
all I'm
amount for
talking about.
free.
Same in
Nothing worse
fucking
than having
Australia.
odors in your house. You're
Well,
walking
no.
into somebody's house and you're like,
We didn't
oh,
get.
wow.
Well, we didn't.
You either
yeah.
have a cat or a
We just had a.
teenager.
I mean, same thing happened
Thankfully,
with
you
Scott
can get
Morrison.
rid of
Fucking
any bad smell
paid a deal
now
with the
when you get
devil,
the Eden Pure
got to be
Thunderstorm
fucking
air
Prime Minister for his
purifier.
15 seconds
Whether it's
and
odor
then
from
had to
cooking,
fucking
cigarettes,
chew on the
litter box,
fucking
trash
station,
cans,
you know.
or teenagers, it
And
doesn't matter.
all he could do, all he
Thunderstorm
was
will
allowed to
knock
do
it
was
out.
fucking get
It
on his
starts
knees
working
and
in
pray.
seconds to
You know
clear
what
a
I
room
mean?
of
Like,
smells, and you don't ever have to
you know,
replace a filter. And it
you chose the
doesn't
wrong church, Scott.
cover the odors.
Become a
It
Baptist,
actually
mate.
purifies the air. They've sold hundreds of thousands of Thunderstorm units so far, and they have thousands of 5-star
The
reviews
war is
online.
over.
I want you to go right now to EdenPureDeals.com and use the discount code BECK-BOGO.
Sponsored by Squeaky Cat.
These
5,000.
videos showed a Zoom call that Flaherty had conducted with Hope Not Hate. That is a UK-based activist group that its mission is to stop far-right extremism. So in this Zoom call, Matt Ophelia, who is
Because they think their behavior is
independent
normal.
journalist,
Thus, us who are rational are
revealed
fucking far right.
that whatever they deemed
Over-
to be
over there,
misinformation,
they're fucking over there.
they could court it off. Flaherty said misinformation narratives include conversation
Not
online about
disinformation,
corruption.
miss.
Think of that.
It's like it missed.
This is
It's
your
almost
federal
true, but
government
it's,
and your Democratic National Committee putting a program together. Hell, this is during the campaign. Imagine what they have now.
It's taking us off the
Putting a
narrative.
program
it's not
together
true.
to target
And what is
you.
truth?
If you said, I don't know, is he
I guess-
fit to run?
What is their idea
Flaherty
of truth?
called the program one
What-
of the
what we said,
smartest
because we're in
things
control of the
orchestrated
truth.
by the Democratic Party. A news release from May 2021 said he had been announced as the DNC Counter Disinformation Program's lead analyst in recent months. Then Biden for President Director of Rapid Response, who later became the Biden administration's White House Deputy Director of Digital Strategy, took part in the call as well. And she said that there was a massive amount of
Probably
disinformation relating to Biden's mental
Whenever
fortitude.
they talk about a
She
she,
explained that
assume
people
it's a
were
fucking
making posts
dirty fucking
related to
rapist,
topics
man.
deemed disinformation, and they were
Disgusting.
targeted in
Fucking
real
disgusting.
time based on their online behavioral cues, building out personas based on the kind of content that you were consuming and that you were searching for, and the kind of websites you were visiting. Do you understand what they are now been caught red-handed doing? They are monitoring every keystroke you make. If you say something out of line with what the state wants you to say, this is KGB stuff. If you speak out of line, then what happens? Well, the NC said, quote, "We targeted folks based on online behavioral cues. We built out the personas based on the content they were consuming and searching for, the kinds of websites they were visiting, so we could target those folks in real time as they were exposed to that." So if you went to glennbeck.com and you got a story, or The Blaze, you got a story and you passed it, and it was anything the state disagreed with, which is pretty much everything that we have printed, you were targeted and things were put into your feed. They took the helm of the program, and the reports were sent to the highest levels of the Biden campaign, according to Flaherty. The program is still listed on the DNC's official website. Durgan remains employed by the DNC going on 6 years now, according to his LinkedIn page. He previously worked a few months for data visualization, and he worked on Hillary Clinton's campaign. What a surprise. Now, in this call, the head guy said at least 200,000 votes that Biden received in 2020 were due to the program. The Democratic president won the states of Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin by less than that, all put together.
Told you! I fucking told you!
They were touting how effective this system was. Quote, "The risk and the hit concern around mental acuity in particular went down by 8 points.
Or is it still misinformation?
You realize if you can sway something by 8 points, the power
it's
you
not
have?
true. You just made it up.
Because they do.
Because we make up stuff. You make up stuff,
Now
right?
think of this. Remember how we were all told that it is a conspiracy theory that these videos about Joe Biden coming out, they were all just manipulation. Those were deep frauds. You remember that? It didn't say deep fakes. They were deep frauds. And as they're telling us that they have to police us for dis, and malinformation, they told us that he was fine, that he was top of his game. There wasn't a problem. And anybody who is saying that is engaging in disinformation. And we've got to do something about this disinformation. And then we all saw him. The entire world watched him during the debate. And within minutes, all of that was gone. Within minutes, they all said, "Yeah, boy, he's really bad." You know, I've been hearing that for a while. In fact, I didn't say anything. I saw him 6 months ago and he was really bad. All of a sudden, it was okay to question his mental acuity. And so they did, to the point to where they operated a coup on him.
Disgusting. Well, he's a fucking evil fucking war criminal anyway, so fuck him. He got his fucking comeuppance. He won't remember it until he gets to hell.
Let me show you what this is going to mean.
And he won't be in hell.
Let me just go over to Europe. In Europe, The Crown just posted, "Think before you post," and then the stop hand. Content that incites violence or hatred isn't just harmful, it can be illegal. The Crown Protective Services, online violence. It takes online violence seriously, and it will prosecute when the legal test is met. Remind those close
online
to you
violence
to share
or
responsibility
digital rape.
or face the consequences. You
Fucking
can
raping
you
AIs.
can be arrested for posting online and prosecuted and put in jail, and they're doing it.
That's why they wipe their memories.
Now, how bad does it have to get
Jesus
on the
Christ.
other side? Well, they saw somebody speaking out, and they're like, you know what? We should go get this guy, Ricky Jones. He is on the Dartford Borough Council. He's a member of the Labour Party. He felt comfortable enough to go on stage and say, these people, meaning the far right, these people are disgusting, nasty fascists, and we need to cut all of their throats and get rid of all of them. He then slid his finger across his neck and then led Free, Free Palestine. But if you post anything, careful, because the Crown will come and get you.
No VPNs.
All you have to do is just go along. I mean, don't you know Politico has done a hard-hitting piece? Tim Walz's camo cap is more important than you think. The Democratic vice presidential candidate Tim Walz is making casual wear a political boon. That's the recording from Politico.
My service.
Don't get sidetracked on all this.
So
they are lying to you and have been lying to you for years. You have been made to feel alone. You have been made to feel like an idiot, extremist, a racist, sexist. You've been made to feel guilty about things. You've been called un-American. We've been called all of these names and more because we believe in the Bill of Rights and that men are men, women are women, and our children shouldn't be made into tools for politics.
exactly.
Drag queen story hours. No, that's beneficial to your kids. We've been told we are haters and book burners. Book burners, what comes to mind? Of course, Nazis. We have been told we are conspiracy theorists because we believe that there is a deep state, that it is out of control, that it is partnered with others in and out of the government. The revolving door between Silicon Valley and the CIA, it's obvious.
They were
trying to influence your thoughts, your voice, your mind, trying to keep you quiet. We've been saying this for years. They have lied to us over and over again. Do you feel manipulated yet?
Nothing to
there is no DEI. There's no CRT. Oh, that's just a racist trope. Biden is fine. He's at the top of this game. These riots are mostly peaceful and grassroots. I mean, after all, it's only BLM Inc. We're not coming for your gas stove or your heater or your car. Afghanistan, now that withdrawal, that was a raging success. The Inflation Reduction Act, it's actually about inflation. It's not. The WEF, the Davos meetings, they're just fun ski trips. They don't have any power. They don't do anything. Gee, we really don't know how Trump was assassinated. This election is all about the government and the deep state. There is one guy who has been standing up and taking every single lie and hit because he is right. He is standing in the way to get to us. You want this kind of manipulation? You go ahead and vote for the DNC, and it will only get worse. It is so deeply entrenched in our government now. It's got to stop. And I see one way out. I don't like campaigning for people, and I'm not campaigning. I'm just telling you the truth. There is one guy, and it's Donald Trump. And this is your last chance, America.
It's it, man. Fucking wake up. Wake the fuck up now. Woke. Seriously, like, isn't it in the fucking...
Power Hour with Gabriella Power.
Hello and welcome to Power Hour. I'm Gabriella Power. Former US President Donald Trump is back in Pennsylvania for the first time since his assassination attempt. He's vowed to keep rallying while paying tribute to the father and retired firefighter Corey, who was tragically killed in the shooting.
like a respectful man, like a respectful person.
And we have, by the way,
like a respectful person. You know, these people don't fucking care if anyone dies.
Corey had a hard time.
Well, they're gonna fucking find out.
Corey is special.
Has it gone official? No, obviously it hasn't gone official.
Overnight, chilling new footage has been released of the moments leading up to the assassination
No, I don't want
attempt,
to see that again.
where you can see the shooter moving around on the roof minutes before Donald Trump was shot.
So that was what? Was that a Iran? I don't know. Well, probably not. It's so fucking incompetent.
It's been almost 3 weeks since Trump was shot in the face. And how is it that we are getting new evidence and details from reporters and whistleblowers, yet the Secret Service cannot reveal a thing about what went so horribly wrong that day?
Because they were behind it.
Secret Service director had to say to Senate hearings.
Whistleblowers tell me that, in fact, law enforcement were stationed to be on that roof.
Probably George
And the law
H.W.
enforcement
Bush
abandoned their
got it
posts because it was
fucking
too
behind all of
opposite
it.
accurate. Senator, I have
I guess that story hasn't dropped yet. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. Here's Tulsi Gabbard. Saint Tulsi.
It's the worst wildfire our country has seen in over 100 years. I went there a few days after the fire happened and went out to those affected communities. It is neighbors helping neighbors, families helping families. I'm so glad that we came up here this morning because I don't
Doesn't
think
care
anyone's
about the
description
fucking
would do
fucking
justice,
islanders, do
even
they? Of course they don't.
the portions that we've seen.
They're just there for their fucking holidays.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Oprah Winfrey, shame on you. You're a war
They're
criminal.
loading up whatever they
You
have
are
in the
a
general
war
store
criminal.
on these little boats and running them
How
over
dare
to
you
West
fucking
Maui
shake
on a
my
private
hand and then
boat,
fucking
bringing
stab me
food
in
and
the
water
back.
and medical supplies.
They have probably the most supplies of anyone, like generators. These guys are the most well equipped.
I jumped on a plane
Fucking
that was doing supply
gaslighting
runs
them fucking
from
niggas.
Kahului to Maine
That's not
Airport
my
on
word,
Maui.
that's your word. You know what I'm saying? Them fucking crack ass fucking crackers and niggers, you know what I mean? Like bringing them all together. That's how you fucking think, isn't it?
Say that my heart
Fucking
breaks
Nigerian
sounds
bitch.
too small to convey not only what I'm experiencing, but really more importantly, what this community is going through. And to know that in the midst of so much chaos and death and
Yeah.
destruction,
She's
it
not
is
one of
so
you. She's a fucking
awe-inspiring to
Nigerian. All
know
of those ones are. You know what I mean? Like they have, we have more in common with our slaves, the people who came here as slaves, than a fucking Johnny come lately with the same skin color. I mean, that is racism. You know what I mean? Like there's no talk about high, you know, like, you know, back in with Spike Lee films. You know, none of that actual black culture. You know, it's a total takeover.
And your aloha during this incredibly tragic and trying time. I'm here with my friend Kai Lenny, who was really among the very first on the ground in West Maui responding to this most tragic fire. It's been a year. It's hard to believe that this much time has passed, and I gotta tell you, I travel a lot all over the country, and almost everywhere I go, there's at least one person, but usually more than a few, who stop and ask, how are the people on Maui doing? There's been many prayers and donations and people who have been keeping our friends, our family, our neighbors in Lahaina and West Maui and all of Maui in their hearts. I want to bring in Kai Lenny here, and we'll go over kind of just a brief summary of what happened a year ago, why this is significant for us to mark this anniversary today, and really where things are now. As you know, headlines move very quickly. The country was watching, people around the world were watching what was happening in this tragic fire. Was the worst wildfire that the United States of America has seen in over 100 years. But as the world turns and events happen, headlines move very quickly, and our concern from the very beginning was that the people of Maui would be forgotten, their stories, their hardship, and their tragedy and loss would be forgotten in the chaos and the constantly fast-moving headlines. So thank you to all of you who have been asking about how they're doing, those of you who have been keeping the people of Maui in your hearts and in your prayers. And for those of you who may be tuning in and don't know or don't remember exactly what happened, 102 people were killed because of this tragic and historic wildfire that occurred on August
And they blame it on
8th,
climate change probably and
on Maui,
fits their
in
narrative
West Maui.
for
There was
2
hurricane
seconds or
force
whatever.
winds whipping across the islands. There were multiple fires. Flames ultimately claimed at least 19 homes and scorched over 1,000 acres. There were many more homes and buildings that were destroyed, and I'm going to go over a few quick, fast facts here that have come out. There was a lot of questions. There's still a lot of questions, but there was a lot of information coming from all different directions. Communications lines were broken down. Different levels of government weren't talking to each other. There were a lot of hardships and failures that occurred in the response to this.
You
to this
respond.
tragedy.
You don't give a
And
fuck
this
about
summary of what we
relationships.
know
That's
now.
bullshit.
Federal officials estimate damages at $5.5 billion, with over 2,200 structures destroyed. From the governor of the state of Hawaii, their initial estimates to damage to infrastructure and lost revenue because of loss and down rates of tourism put the losses at around $6 billion, but they expect that after all of the claims are paid, the total loss will likely be closer to $12 billion. Nearly half of Maui residents are saying that their financial situation has worsened since these Lahaina fires. 1 in 5 families are seriously considering leaving the state because they feel like they have no other option because they're having a hard time just surviving. A majority of people, 81% of fire survivors and 65% of residents of the county of Maui since the fire, 30% of fire survivors have had their own family members forced to leave. There have been a survey
Turning them into
included
whores
almost
and fucking
2,100
street
Maui
people.
residents, over 1,100 of them personally and directly impacted by these fires. 59% of those survivors have moved at least 3 or more times in the aftermath of the fires. And this has been one of the biggest challenges, especially for families with kids or kupuna, elderly, that they're taking care of, this constant moving, this constant fear of relocation. How do you begin to bring back some sense of normalcy in your life when you're constantly being jerked around by the system? You're constantly having to fight against bureaucracies just to get basic assistance. The level of frustration has been very high. The unaffordability of families to be able to find a new home, even for a year or 2 years, as they start to look at, before they can even begin to look at what does rebuilding look like? What will it cost? How does that process begin? This has been very hard because the cost of living in Hawaii as a whole and on Maui County is very, very high. It's not unheard of for a single family home to rent for $6,000 a month, $7,000 a month.
What?
And when you look at the cost of the loss that these families have gone through, many of them still having to pay mortgages and other costs on the homes that they've lost, on top of what these new costs will bring just for their families to survive. Kai was
It's war. This is what happens during
instrumental
wartime when you're
in the
run by
initial
fucking
response. In the initial
communists.
response, in the
This
very
is communism.
first few days and the weeks, months that followed. But what I saw and what I experienced there, and
Happened
getting
to
there a
us
few days
with our
after, I
fucking
stayed with Kai and his
bushfires.
wife Molly. They were very kind and generous in opening their home. But those few days that we spent together there, it was very eye-opening to see how this community that had been so devastated was still quite disconnected from a communication standpoint, from a support standpoint, from a first responder standpoint, medicine, prescription medication, food, gas. I mean, the basic subsistence needs that this community would need in the aftermath, any community would need in the aftermath of a disaster, still was not occurring. The state the county even and the country, they were not telling the real story of what was going on there. So recently, I just want to tout some recognition that the Maui surfing community received in receiving the prestigious humanitarian award at the ESPYs. Kai and his wife Molly were there. Uncle Archie Kalapa was there, as well as others who were integral in this first response. Kai, thank you so much for making time to be here. Can you see me and hear me okay?
Yeah, it sounds great, Tulsi.
Awesome. Thank you so much. It's hard to believe that a year has gone by. I know that you and
Hero.
Molly and
That is
your
definition
Ohana
of a hero.
are continuing to remain engaged and continuing to respond to the needs that are very, very real still. But I'm wondering if you can give us just what has the experience been like over this past year that's gone by?
You know, the year itself has felt like a long time, but also it went by really quick. Can't even believe it's been already a year. And, you know, it's faded from a lot of our memories because, you know, life moves pretty fast. But at the end of the day, because it's our hometown and it's in our backyard, you get to see it every single day. And it still hasn't sunken in quite totally that the town is gone, especially because we've still been blocked off from going into Lahaina town. They just recently opened up the road through Lahaina and all the streets are blocked off. But, you know, there's been actually some really good progress made in the town as far as the cleanup goes, which to me is quite surprising. I think based on the response originally, I was thinking, gosh, it's going to be 10 years before anything happens, you know, just.
Yeah, but they got to
classic
get their
white
fucking
rotation.
summer holidays sorted, don't they?
I think the public pressure and the whole world watching, everything's moved actually a lot quicker. And that's huge.
It's because
we want
Oprah Winfrey
people
wants
to
her
be able to
fucking...
get back to the home, these legacy homes that are some 7 generations back. You know, people that didn't have mortgages on their houses. They didn't have any overhead when it came to it. And obviously now they have to rebuild their homes and that's going to cost a lot. And because of, you know, the price of living in Hawaii and on Maui, you know, you had up to 6 families in one house, which seems absolutely insane. And imagine if you have like 4 or 5 family members per family and there's 6 of you, like, how's that even possible? So, you know, the soul of Lahaina is the people. And if the people leave, then the soul of Lahaina disappears and we might be on, you know, the cusp of having another Waikiki. Hopefully, if we can just rebuild as quick as possible, then everyone, that soul can stay, you know, where it belongs.
Your wife Molly grew up over there on that side of the island. I think her and her family had a small business there. And so this really hit close to home, specifically for your family in particular. And I know one of the fears that we heard most from people as we were going around just in the few days in the aftermath of the fire was that there would be some kind of forced displacement, that, you know, outside investors or venture capital funds would come in and, you know, purchase this land that had just been destroyed for pennies on the dollar. And like you said, those who had grown up there for generations in many cases would be forced out. How have you seen any indication of that, or what has the community done to protect itself against that from happening?
I think I think people are very hurt personally by the response originally, and I don't know if any response would, you know, be satisfactory to people. And you know, when you grow up in Hawaii, it's part of the United States, but it feels like its own place, its own country in a way. We're just so far removed, and you know, so many people feel, you know, hurt by how Hawaii became part of the United States. And you know, that's history now. But it's like there's nothing we can do about that. But I thought this would have been a real great opportunity based on response, how you could sort of make it up. Maybe not totally to the Hawaiian people, but in enough of ways that the country showed the maximum support, which I don't think it actually happened, which was a missed opportunity, I thought. But that being said, you know, the public pressure on, you know, anyone that was going to buy it for, you know, ill purposes, to make money, to make new developments, to take neighborhoods and turn it into condos, to turn it into hotels or whatever it may have been. I think, you know, anyone could go out and buy it and do it. And I'm sure there's plenty of people that want to move on with their life because of the trauma that they experienced in Lahaina, and they've already resettled somewhere else because it's already been a year. You know, I think if they did show up, there's no way that what they had envisioned would actually turn out, because there'd just be protests, roadblocks. And I think, you know, anyone that had the misfortune of buying something or purchasing a condo there, you know, wouldn't actually enjoy how amazing Hawaii is, because so many of the locals would be like, this was my family's neighborhood, 7-generation home. And, you know, and it's the problem with like these legacy homes too, is like, so many people are attached to it. And so if one person wants to sell and the rest of the family doesn't, then you got these just conflicts, and it's just sticky.
Have you seen
and so the best thing is
It's
just,
all about that.
I guess, try to
wow.
rebuild. And if the town, you know, ends up in a better place at one point, and people do want to sell, then, you know, they're selling that house. But it's after the fact. It's not in this like high tension time. And there's tensions are still really high a year later. And, you know, everyone got $700 per family, or per household rather, which when you have 6 families in one household, that's like everyone gets like, you know, $75 or something, which is crazy.
Which is something that you know is like, again, it's normal for us in Hawaii, because this is just the way it has always been, to have multi-generations all living under one roof, which from a cultural standpoint is real, but it's also really driven by necessity, because of the high cost.
Yo, check this word. Be on alert. Red. Always hurt the next head if the style's dead. Send them back to class with flow ed. Like double set, take that, so record. And play a nigga quick. Stick another like a cornerback stick.
Oh, here we go. Tulsi Gabbard fears for her family after TSA allegedly put her on.
Hello, you have reached the Department of Public Safety stay-at-home hotline. The information you leave is considered public information. At the tone, please leave the following information: your name, your callback number, how the stay-at-home order is being violated, and where the stay-at-home order was violated. Thank you.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, you know what, Tim Walz, you should absolutely run for vice president, because, you know, we love this kind of snitch on your neighbor thing. That is audio that was put together by the state of Minnesota by Tim Walz, who said, you have to tell us if somebody is breaking any of the rules. You have to tell us, and then we'll take care of it. That is terrifying, absolutely terrifying. Now you look at what is happening. They are encouraging you to snitch on a neighbor, but at the same time, they are taking any whistleblower and destroying them. There was a breaking story that happened yesterday. Several federal air marshal whistleblowers came forward with information that the former Congresswoman, Tulsi Gabbard, presidential candidate Tulsi Gabbard, is now enrolled in the Quiet Skies program. Now, it's described as a TSA surveillance program with its own compartmentalized suspected terrorist watch list. The hell does that mean? They are coming after the whistleblowers, and Tulsi is with us now. Tulsi, are you there?
Hi, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. I just got the statement from the TSA. You tell me what this means. TSA uses multi-layer security processes to protect the nation's transportation systems to ensure freedom of movement for people and commerce. TSA's Quiet Skies program uses a risk-based approach to identify passengers and apply enhanced security measures on some domestic and
Straight
outbound
binary
international
thinking.
flights.
Straight binary
To safeguard
thinking.
sensitive national security measures, TSA does not confirm nor deny whether any individual has matched to a risk-based rule. These rules are applied to a limited number of travelers for a limited period of time. Simply matching to a risk-based rule does not constitute derogatory information about the
You need to
individual.
get rid of the fifth.
That's the response
You
that we
need
get
we,
when
the
we
fifth
say,
is gone. The Fifth
was
Amendment is
Tulsi
gone.
Gabbard
You can't.
on
That's
this,
bullshit.
as the whistleblowers have said,
It's
and what
over.
are you doing about it?
No more Fifth Amendment.
How do you
have
respond to
answer
that?
the questions. You can't. No more of
This
this.
makes
That's what's
no
made
sense.
America so terrible.
It
The
makes
fucking
no sense,
fifth.
and worse
Who
than
needs a
that,
fifth?
it
The five, you know,
exposes
fives are only
it
good when they're
exposes
doubled into
so much
tens.
about what is broken in our government. You know, when you listen to that, and I've read the words and I've heard it said a few times, a risk-based approach. So I am someone who, like a lot of Americans, enlisted because of 9/11. I've served in the Army now for over 21 years. Enlisted because of 9/11 to go after the Islamist terrorists who attacked us on that day and who continue to pose a threat to us today. I've deployed to 3 different war zones over these last 21 years, most recently in Africa with special forces, focused on working with the Somali government to defeat the Islamist terrorist group, the Al-Qaeda affiliated Al-Shabaab group there. Deployed to Iraq in 2005 during
Obviously,
the
you're
height
just
of the
playing
war.
a turn on them.
And to now be in a place where my own government, under this administration, the Biden-Harris administration, is now using the TSA, using air marshals, using TSA K-9 teams, using both plainclothes and uniformed agents to surveil me in my movement because they deem me as a risk and a potential domestic terrorist. It is to say that this is hurtful, Glenn, is beyond the pale. That doesn't even begin to describe how this makes me feel. And I also know that I am certainly not the only veteran or service member who they have chosen to put on this list, because this administration has said, as recently as last year, in 2023, but also shortly after they came into power, that they deem those who serve in the military as
when you're heroes of the enemy,
to
then
be
you're
domestic
fucking evil
extremists
ones of the
and
heroes, isn't it?
terrorists.
Fucking.
So, Tulsi, do you think it is your?
It is insane.
Do you think it's your service, or the fact that, I mean, Hillary Clinton called you a Russian asset? I mean, I believe she was Secretary of State when she was saying that you are a Russian asset.
So I can't begin to place any kind of logic or rationale in their insane tyrannical thinking and what is driving their actions, other than what we've already seen proof of over these last 4 years is they will weaponize any levers of power they have within the government to go after those who they deem to be a threat to their power, who they deem to be a political opponent. They see those of us who rightly criticize our government and their corruption and their abuse of power as a domestic threat. They say so publicly. They say, hey, those who criticize public institutions may be domestic extremists or terrorists. So this goes against the core of our First Amendment right, which our founders intentionally put in place to ensure our protected speech, whether we be praising the government or we be criticizing our government. That is core to the founding of who we are as a country. And so not only the only assumption that I can make is that they are coming after me because of my speaking the truth in revealing who they really are. And again, these are some of the most powerful people in the Democrat Party, a party that I was part of for almost 20 years. I cannot think of any other reason for them to be targeting not only me, but my husband and also just, it's important to note that while we have been going through this and are going through this, the reality that I now face and that we now face is this constant stress of knowing that that I am being surveilled by my government and wondering if and how they are doing that. How are they monitoring my movement? Are they listening to my phone calls? Are they reading my emails and text messages? Forever from here on out, looking over my shoulder constantly. And there is no way to live free when I know that my government may be surveilling me, and knowing that they have no hesitation in weaponizing whatever they can get their hands on to go after someone they deem a threat. It reminds me of the Stalin approach of, what is it? Find me the man and I'll show you the crime.
Show you the crime. Yeah, yeah. It is, and especially that it's happening to you, well-known person, former candidate for president. You were congresswoman. You also are still serving in the National Guard. For them to target you is really truly remarkable, because what do you think they'll do to the average person? And anybody who ever said, I don't care if they're surveilling or listening or whatever, because I'm not doing anything wrong. Really? Let me just play again. This is the guy who is now in charge of the digital for Harris. And this is him in 2020 saying what they did to flag misinformation and change people's minds. Cut 6.
We brought Becca on to sort of think through, okay, now that we have these misinformation narratives, what do we actually do?
Laugh about
it is one
your
thing
crimes.
to know that there is a lot of conversation online about corruption or mental fitness or any of these things, or the vice president's record on the crime bill, which was sort of a controversial piece of legislation in the early 90s. But it was another to go, okay, now what?
This is what happens when
So what they did was they targeted you, the individual. If you ever talked about the crime bill, which is not misinformation, as he said, it's controversial, but it's not misinformation. The president's fitness to serve, that's not misinformation. You were lying to us for 4 years. And what was the other one? I don't remember the other one. But all three of those are true. And they targeted you as the individual. Now take that one step further. If you don't change your mind, don't they Tulsi Gabbard you? Don't they Tulsi Gabbard you? I mean, I hate to make you into a verb, but you might turn into that, Tulsi. Hopefully not.
This is exactly why they do this, because of the chilling effect that it has. When you look at that clip, they're talking about misinformation or disinformation. Obviously, as you pointed out, those things were actually true. But let's say it was misinformation or disinformation. That is protected speech under the First Amendment. That is protected speech and should not and must.
I'm just thinking about this, right? Like, I mean, since the war started, I mean, the grooming that has been done to women to make them fucking sex objects, and then you can throw them away like our fucking young men as well, like, there has been a holocaust, a prolonged holocaust. My school captain got assassinated in 2003, end of 2003. 2 years later, I went back to the memorial. There was maybe 30, 40 of us left, Only the elites, I guess, fucking came through. I don't know. And then, just all the pornography. And now fucking OnlyFans. And is it any surprise that fucking, all the fucking white girls in fucking England are fucking prostitutes, sex slaves? these people need prolonged violence against them. They need a purgatory. You know what I mean? Like what they were planning to do in fucking Brazil, you don't even want to know. Lula, fucking Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? Like our sisters are gonna fucking take it back, no? You want to fight against women? We'll fucking fight you against some fucking women. Okay. Your reckoning has come, chaps. Mr. in a dress. We will not use any pronouns on you. It on fucking it. It is all you are. You fucking criminals. Disgusting.
Not be grounds for our government to try to censor or silence us, or frankly to surveil what we are doing and where we are going. They are unwilling to reveal the factors that they deem to be a risk. Obviously, this is now.
And of course, that moral relativism. Fucking anything can be anything, so fucking ugly can be beautiful. You know what I mean? Again, this fucking gaslighting is like, fuck her until she's pretty. Fuck her until she's pretty, or whatever. Or maybe they just, like that on that, and then all the pretty girls are fucking turned into prostitutes and then shot when they're too old or whatever. Or when they've fucking bred enough fucking Muhammad babies for them or whatever, like. The end of fucking Islamism. Islamism. Filthy, disgusting fucking communist fucking takeover of a beautiful religion, of a beautiful faith. Disgusting. Shame on you. Shame on you, Ronald Reagan. May you fucking live in an eternal purgatory of your sins. Fucking piece of shit. Or was he a horse? I don't know. Well, he was a fucking. He was a. It's been fucking Hollywood running it since fucking '79. He fucking got gaslight. I don't know. It's like Phyllis Schlafly fucking fought for women's rights against the ERA, and then I don't know how it all plays out, what her relationship with Reagan was, but. If that ERA had passed, we wouldn't be here now. No. We'd be way beyond blue hair.
The whistleblowers have leaked this. It is public information. I have seen with my own eyes the truth that I am on the Quiet Skies list. It's not just one person's word. And yet, no one from the federal government has, from the Biden-Harris administration has reached out to me and to say, hey, anything. Hey, we made a mistake, or hey, here's the risk, or hey, here's the concern, or nothing. Zero. This cuts to the core of our First Amendment right to free speech, including our right to criticize our own government, and our Fourth Amendment right to privacy. Both of those are what is at the core of the unconstitutional nature of what they are doing to me. And by the way, my husband is also has been experiencing and subjected to the same thing. For what he's not involved with politics. He's not engaging in any kind of not that it would matter, but any kind of political protest. He's a filmmaker. It's not just about me, and I think this is the point. No American deserves to live in fear of our own government, whether it's surveillance or retaliation, if you say something or do something that they don't like. and this is why they have to be stopped, because we cannot live in a free and in a free society if we are constantly being monitored by our own government in the same way an inmate in prison is monitored by the prison wardens and guards.
Yeah, the Opticon, where you're constantly monitored and watched, was actually deemed cruel and unusual punishment. But like that matters today. Tulsi, thank you very much. I tell you, I have.
Fucking went and used postmodern
you know, they're targeting Donald Trump to teach people like me and others, sit down, shut up, you're on the other side, we'll do anything to you. It only makes me want to fight more. I think that there's a possibility that you were targeted because you're a Democrat, or were a Democrat, and you spoke out about what was going on in your own house. And, you know, I think there's Democrats all over that would like to stand up, but, you know, are you gonna get the same treatment that Tulsi got? Or is it worth it? The answer is yes, by the way, but just another thing.
The answer is yes, but the fact that it will have the chilling effect that they are seeking, because, you know, I mean, I'm questioning what are the things that I may say, or the things that I may do, or the truths that I expose. How much will my family have to suffer as a result of that? What is the cost and the price that those around me will have to pay for this? It has a very real effect on us directly, as we are now, you know, we've known about the weaponization of our government against political opponents. We've seen it happening to Donald Trump. Now I'm experiencing it directly, and others who may not be experiencing it directly are listening to our conversation now and having that second thought of self-censorship, which is exactly the result that they're looking for. And they must be stopped. That's the bottom line. They must be stopped.
Tulsi, thank you so much. Thank you.
They've been stopped, Bobby. You already know that.
Who actually runs the government, in your experience?
Not who you think it is. It's and in many cases, especially recently, the troubling part about all this is it's not even people who we vote for. When you look at what happened when President Biden had that infamous debate with President Trump, it exposed the reality that many of us have known for a long time, which is that President Biden has not been the guy calling the shots. He has not been the guy making the decisions, nor has it been Kamala Harris, for that matter, nor will it be if she is elected president. It is this cabal of, you know, the Democrat elite, the woke warmongers, made up of the likes of Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama and, you know, Tony Blinken and Jake Sullivan and, you know, people who are in the military industrial complex, who profit from us being in a constant state of war. It is those in the administrative state, the national security state, who derive more authorities and ability to take away our liberty when we are in a heightened state of crisis or war. It is their friends and billionaires and people in media who all derive their power from being able to have a figurehead that essentially they can control. And the most troubling part about, there's so many things wrong with this, of course, but really at the most fundamental level, you look at, you know, our country is the oldest democracy in the world, but the reality of a truly functioning and thriving democracy that has brought to life the vision that our founders have for us, that we really have a government of, by, and for the people, and that we have the ability and responsibility, for that matter, to ensure that the government we have only exists with the consent of the governed. That becomes very hard to do, to hold people accountable when the person that you voted for is certainly not the one making the decisions.
How long has that been the case? Was it ever the case that the president ran the country? When was the inflection point?
I don't know that there's one specific. I mean, there had, you know, as personalities come in and shift here and there. I would say the answer to that has probably changed, but in the election that we are facing here very shortly in the United States, it's our opportunity to hit the reset button. And, you know, however people feel about the choices and the odds that we have, and they've changed a little bit recently, but really it's only the faces that have changed. The stakes have not changed. And the choice is between the Democrat elite, and I've been saying this for months, like, hey guys, don't, because it's like, oh, is Biden gonna stay or is he gonna go? And who's they gonna replace him? Is it Gavin? Is it all of these different theories? They make for good chatter, I guess, on cable news. But I've been telling people all along, don't be distracted. You know, you take one horse out, you put another horse in, you've got the same people who are running the show. And it is between the Democrat elite, will be Kamala Harris on the ballot, and those calling the shots behind the scenes continuing to remain in power versus Donald Trump, who has a record of, I mean, the reason why they're doing all they can to destroy him is because he won't bend the knee to this Washington establishment, which is made up of people in both political parties, by the way.
What makes you think that a Trump presidency would be any more inoculated against this nefarious behind-the-scenes control than the one that we have at the moment? Surely you're just, if the people out front don't make any difference because it's the people behind the scenes that are changing, then what makes Trump any better than what we've got at the moment?
It's not that anyone who's put out front doesn't make a difference. It is specific to, in this world that we're living in now, specific to President Biden and Vice President Kamala Harris. And the reason why they've been doing all they can to try to keep Trump off the ballot in over 32 states, all of the court cases and lawsuits and everything that the media is throwing at him, the reason why they're doing that is because you may agree or disagree with his decisions or his policies or the way that he talks about things, but he is not beholden to those same establishment interests that so many of these establishment politicians are. And so, you know, he's not going in and saying, oh gosh, well, I got to do what this person says, or I got to do what that person says. I think oftentimes even his own staff doesn't know what decision he's going to make or what position he'll put forward. And that is, to me, that's the clear choice. You have a choice between those who believe that government knows better for us than we do, that their power is more important than our freedom, that their power in many cases derives from being in a constant state of war that undermines our national security, versus Trump, who has the ability to, and frankly, the backbone to say, yeah, no, I'm not going to go down that road, or we're going to take a different path, or we shouldn't be in unnecessary counterproductive regime change wars. We should focus on investing in our country and try to work towards a future of peace and freedom and prosperity.
If that's correct, if it is the case that this sort of limp, flaccid Democratic Party has permitted people behind the scenes to come and basically run, puppeteer people that are out front, that's happened very quickly, because it was not that long ago that we had the very guy that you're saying will sanitize this thing in office. So is it going to then take a long time for that to be cleaned up? And also, how do we know that some of this didn't already exist?
It did already exist.
Okay.
It did already exist. Because the party elite itself has been very powerful for a long time. So that hasn't come around very quickly.
Yeah, right.
And, you know, I think one of the problems when President Trump was elected last time was, and he's talked about this himself, he came in and, you know, he'd never worked in Washington before, and he had ended up with a bunch of people around him who were a part of this establishment, this Washington establishment.
Do you think he didn't really have that much of a plan? Do you think it was a surprise to him that he got in some ways?
I don't know for sure, but it certainly seemed that way. Yeah, and you know, I mean, it was interesting because the conversations that I'm hearing coming from even establishment Republicans right now are very similar to the ones that I heard in 2016 when Trump was elected, which was, okay, like, we gotta like balance the scales, in their words, by surrounding Trump with people who hold completely opposing views than he does to try to mitigate what they view as the quote unquote threat that he poses to not the country.
Who is it that's saying that we need to surround him?
Democracy.
Oh, I mean, it's basically like the neocon warmongers, even within the Republican Party. So
And what do they see as the position he holds that they're trying to counterbalance?
that he and he's been pretty vocal about this. Like he's like, no, we're not going to wage more stupid wars, and we're going to put America first, in his words, and we will achieve that by peace through strength.
Who wants war and why?
You would be shocked by how many people do. And they won't say, I want war, or I like to see more people dead, of course. You know, they won't use those words. But there are
Tim Walz.
politicians who are beholden to the big defense contractors who are making billions and trillions of dollars. And they are their political donors and their supporters and their friends. And ultimately, it's those politicians whose knee-jerk reaction to any challenge or situation in the world, instead of choosing diplomacy and seeing war as the last resort once you've exhausted all other means, understanding how costly it is, both in lives and in taxpayer dollars, it's just, hey, we got to go and punish this bad guy, topple this regime, wage this modern day siege through economic sanctions and warfare, all of the tools that they have at their disposal, without thinking through what the cost and consequences of those actions and policies are.
Presumably on the ground and also economically, domestically too.
Both.
It seems these people,
and it's, by the way, it's not reflective of, I think, especially over these last 20 plus years, the vast majority of Americans, regardless of political party, are sick and tired of this. So their view is not reflective. They're not just like, oh, well, this is what the quote unquote people want. It is ultimately, it goes back to this kind of cabal of power that they're trying to hold on to.
do you think that those people, I struggle to find or meet people that are genuinely evil. There's people that have got goals and then they're kind of
these are pure fucking evil,
risky and frivolous en route toward getting those goals. You think, this is just collateral damage. Who really cares? I'm getting my backhander from Raytheon or whoever the fuck. But it seems surprising to me that someone would think, I want to go to war. So do you think that these people that are pushing for it genuinely believe that it's in the best interest of the country? Have they been able to gaslight themselves, this Stockholm syndrome from whoever is sort of continuing to fund them? Or is it something a little bit more malicious? Are they actually sort of trying to land grab or this sort of odd power game that I imagine it feels powerful for you to be America and for you to have a foothold here and have a foothold there? Have you got any idea what kind of motivates these people?
I think they tell themselves whatever they need to tell themselves to sleep at night. But as someone who's been, I still serve in the Army today. I've been deployed to war zones in different parts of the world. Seeing and experiencing firsthand the harsh ugliness and realities of war and costs.
Broke up at the beginning of the 90s. They gaslighted us into thinking that they were joining
people who are
West,
so
but we were
quick
actually
to
joining
go to
the
war
fucking
and
East.
see that as the first response rather than the last. Number one, they don't have any excuse. I don't believe everybody should. It's mandatory to serve them. I'm not. I don't advocate for that.
So that they be
but
enemies.
If you are in a position to make these decisions about war and peace, you need to be very responsible and do your due diligence to actually truly understand what the consequences of those decisions will be.
Might be worth a quick visit to the front lines, maybe.
They do those all the time for photo ops. I saw this while I was deployed, and I've seen a bunch even when I was in Congress for 8 years, where they'll go and they'll do like, we'll stop here in this war zone for 12 hours and hop off the private plane and take some quick photos and wear your flak vest and the helmet for the picture. But it's it's
visually impressive, but realistically unimpressive.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really goofy to me, but for them, it tells a good story. I've heard that, like, I've been to Iraq 27 times. It's like, okay, Like,
the air-conditioned jet wasn't.
and yet, even those who are saying this are some of the very same
After they
people
spent a fucking
who are
month in
saying
Italy
like
or
we should just
whatever.
go bomb this country to smithereens. Like, okay, like there's maybe a real big problem that we're dealing with here, but is that really the right answer? Is that the best answer? What happens as the second and third and fourth order of effects after we do what you're proposing?
They don't
What will the
see
costs
that
and
far.
consequences be? Again,
They
in
don't
human
speak in
lives,
those
and
terms.
economy, and then all
Binary.
of these other ramifications that
Binary.
a responsible leader should be considering before you go and advocate for such a serious thing.
Well,
So
they
it
don't
seems
even
like
have a
you've
manifesto.
got
They don't
Democratic
even have
Party not happy with
guiding
Trump generally.
principle.
Some factions of the Republican Party not happy with Trump. So it seems like,
And Nikki Haley, just to put a name to Nikki Haley, is one of kind of the figureheads of that faction within the Republican Party.
So Nikki Haley is driving forward this neocon.
Yeah, very much so.
Warmongering.
Oh, okay.
How come she's still there?
Because there are people with a lot of
Not
money
there anymore.
who make money from that position or supporting that
We
position.
had fun with her.
And they see again, I don't know what they tell themselves to be able to sleep at night and be comfortable with what they're doing, but
It's
they
unfathomable,
have
isn't it?
convinced
They
themselves
don't
that
sleep,
this
I
is
guess.
the way things should be.
That's what makes me think that it is self-conviction as opposed to leading this sort of double life where you know that it's wrong and then you go out front, because the level of certainty that you need to be able to step out in front of the camera, we should do this, we need to do that. You go home and you drink yourself into a hole, because it would be, to me, the just straight up multiple personality disorder that I'd have to go through would break my brain in half. I don't think that.
Because you're a good
Well, they're all
person.
alcoholics.
Well, other people would disagree, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's just.
But it's like, okay, well, I get what you're driving at, and like, okay, well, how do you define someone who was evil or driven by evil intent? I would argue that even if there's not like some Jekyll and Hyde situation going on, I would define that evil intent as someone who cares more about their position, their political position, or their power, or their influence, and I definitely in certain cases, and this is why Kamala Harris would be so dangerous as President Commander in Chief, because I have no doubt in my mind she would immediately feel the need to exert strength and to assert her position and prove that she is a truly strong and powerful Commander in Chief of the United States of America's military. And what better way to do that? What more effective way to do that than to actually use our military and go out and commit an act of war.
So that sort of need to prove yourself makes you quite easy to manipulate in some ways. It
Oh,
makes you fragile.
Yemen's fucking
Yes,
done.
especially when you have so many
The Middle
interests, and
East
this
is
is not
pretty
new.
much
This
done
is,
now, eh?
you heard Eisenhower warn about the military-industrial complex and their influence and their cozy relationship with members of Congress. You go back to President John F. Kennedy and his brother Bobby Kennedy, who were battling against even four-star generals and civilians who were beating the war drum, saying, go to war, go to war, go to war. President Kennedy's compelling speech at American University about peace and the hard work that it takes towards peace was the pushback against that. And that doesn't only exist today. It's far more powerful today than even it was back then.
Going back to what you mentioned before, which was the fact that everybody knew behind the scenes, but nobody was talking about out front, which was the declining mental health of Biden.
Yeah.
Just how widespread was that internally, do you think?
I mean, it was impossible to ignore.
But if you
Impossible to
compartmentalize him, keep him away, we don't let him out front, that's a cheap fake edit,
this
that's
whole
whatever.
war-
I think that's the
1848,
challenge, though, is
doesn't
they even as they did all of that, it wasn't enough to try to hide his both physical and
76
mental
year old, something like that.
decline. I was with him on the debate stage in 2020 when I was running for president, and I've known Joe Biden for a very long time. I was friends with his son, who also served in the Army National Guard, and people have asked me, like, did you see signs of this back in 2020? No. I mean, it was the same Joe Biden that I'd known for many, many years. And I think recently someone did a side-by-side of his performance on the debate stage in 2020 versus now, and how significant that difference is. So even hearing Kamala Harris and the people around him and, Morning Joe on MSNBC say, oh, he's never been sharper and he's in the best form he's ever been in his life. Like, anybody who knows him now and certainly has known him over the years knew that was all crap.
We've all seen those photos of before term and after term. I mean, even
That's
Obama,
true.
who entered as this sort of vibrant, handsome black guy, and he comes out and you go, that's 2 decades in 8 years. Congratulations.
Full job.
Yep, of course it
Every president that served. So obviously, when you're in your late 70s, just imagine the toll.
It's ruthless. So this is something about one of the most unpopular cases that the internet's going to hear this year. Every time that I've seen this sort of commentary around Biden's decline, it's made me feel sad. It's made me feel uncomfortable because I watch this, and for 2 reasons. First one is the one that everybody kind of agrees with, which is older man who's sort of being forced by this organization to be the tip of the spear when he's evidently not capable of doing it, blah, blah, blah. But the other side is, this is the twilight of his career.
Yeah.
And people remember the thing that you left them with. Their lasting impression is often the one that kind of continues through. And, you can make whatever criticisms you want about what he's actually done or said throughout his career. I don't really know that much. But I know the way that people socially interpret signals from others. And to think that you've got this guy, how long has he been? Like 5 decades or something? He's been in it forever.
I think he was the youngest U.S. senator ever elected when he got elected to the U.S. Senate.
Right. And now he's the oldest president ever. So this guy's like the parentheses of U.S. government.
Yes.
Right? The alpha and the fucking omega.
Yeah.
And to think, doesn't matter what you say, that was a very, very long career, culminating in you getting to the pinnacle of this, and that being this sort of really awful lingering aftertaste that everybody gets. That makes me sad. That makes me feel sad for somebody.
I don't think that's unpopular at all. I think it's just, as humans who have empathy,
not much of that in political discourse.
Sadly not. And that's been, I think that has been one of the sad things that I've seen is all of the different clips and the footage that's out there that gets replayed over and over and over again, and just the mocking and the ridicule. It is unfortunate that is where today's political discourse has gotten, rather than just recognizing exactly what you've said. Like, it is sad to see any person in this state, especially on a global stage. The thing is, Joe Biden's run for president a few times before he got elected. It's what he's always wanted. This is the pinnacle of what he has always wanted to be, to achieve that title, to be the president of the United States. And so, ultimately, he's the guy who made the decision to run. I have no doubt in my mind that he firmly, even against other people maybe telling him he shouldn't run for re-election, Joe Biden is well known to be a very stubborn man, a very stubborn man. So the fact that he chose to run, he chose to stay, and he chose to run for re-election, I'm sure I know there are people around him who benefited from him staying, but that was his decision.
That's why so few people are going to give him any sympathy for what's happened. Because you already know that you're in decline. You already know, and if this is true, if it is the case that he wants to run it, it's not Jill, marionetting.
I'm sure she's got a role to play in it as well.
Marionetting him behind the scenes or whatever. That he is continuing even now, and then you actually get yourself into a much more awful conversation, which is he cognizant of exactly what he's potentially trying to sign himself up for? Like, are we talking about, someone who's really, really detached? I have no idea. But yeah, what an absolute... The fact that the Joe Biden, Hunter Biden, Jill Biden story makes Trump's reality TV campaign actually just look like one smooth arc between it all stuff behind the scenes, stories, what's going on in Ukraine, and there's this deal, and there was a backhander, and all of these photos, and there was a laptop thing. Like, this country is mental. Like, this country is crazy.
And the worst thing, I mean, all of this is deeply troubling, but when you really look at it, who's forgotten along the way in this whole narrative? It's the everyday working man and woman who's struggling to get by. It's, the fact that we have more and more kids graduating from high school functionally illiterate, failing education system, that open borders and everything that's happening because of that. The real issues that are actually affecting everyday Americans' lives are too often lost, or go unheard. Their voices go unheard because of all of this other stuff.
In other news, this episode is brought to you by Element. Let's be honest, water sucks. It is the broccoli of beverages. It's necessary but boring, and most of the alternatives are filled with sugar or loads of ingredients.
Some lemon,
that you can't
get a
pronounce.
lemon.
That's
Do you
why
guys still
Element
grow
is such
fucking
a
lemon
game changer.
trees?
Element contains a science-backed electrolyte ratio of sodium, potassium, and magnesium with no sugar,
Lemons.
no artificial ingredients, or any other
Sugar's good
junk.
for
The reason
you.
I've used it for over 3 years now, every single morning, is because it tastes phenomenal and it makes me feel great. It helps to regulate appetite, curb cravings, and improve my brain function. Best of all, they have a no BS, no questions asked refund policy. So if you do not like it for any reason, they will give you your money back, and you don't even need to return the box. So you can try it completely risk-free. Right now, you can get a free sample pack of all 8 flavors with your first box by going to the link in the show notes below or heading to drinklmnt.com/modernwisdom. That's drinklmnt.com.
Oh, he's got a sleep token.
Modern wisdom. But there's lots of stuff to distract us from it. If there were fewer stories to talk about, we wouldn't be talking about them. So is it the chicken or the egg? I think one of the most interesting things, you were vice president of the DNC, and then 11 years later spoke at CPAC, still as a Democrat. Slightly non-typical trajectory.
My whole life has been not typical.
Can you explain that arc?
I've always been a very fiercely independent-minded person. Even in, I served as a state representative in Hawaii for one term. I served as a member of the Honolulu City Council. Had a district with over about 100,000 people, and dealing with literally things like potholes and sewers and parks and public safety. And then I served in Congress for 8 years. And throughout that entire period, I was a Democrat, and always a very independent-minded one. I was asked to serve as vice chair of the DNC roughly 2 weeks after I was sworn in as a member of Congress.
The freshest of fresh.
Yes. And literally when I got the call, it was an evening, I was sitting in the back. I'm pretty sure there was Uber back then. I don't know. I was sitting in the back of a taxi or something. And I got a call saying, would you serve as vice chair of the DNC? And my response literally was like, what is a vice chair of the DNC? What are you really asking me? What do you want me to do? But I agreed to do it. I believe in taking advantage of opportunities and seeing how and where can I make a positive impact. And ended up resigning from that position in 2016 when I saw a couple of pretty problematic things in that election. Number one, how completely not only the chairwoman of the Democratic Party at that time was rigging the primaries for Hillary Clinton and against any other candidate, and how both in the party as well as across the mainstream media, they were universally touting Hillary Clinton as the most qualified person ever to run for president in our nation's history. And no one qualified that with, they read off her litany of titles, but they never qualified it with like her actual record. What did she do in these? Yeah, she has had a lot of fancy titles in her life, but what did she actually do when she
See,
was
the
in
whole
these
thing, how they
positions?
tried
And
to, they
again, as a
wheeled
soldier,
out
as an
50
American,
people saying
I
it's true,
felt it was
with no
my
evidence.
responsibility to try to
Like,
speak the
that's
truth
binary
about
logic. If
her
the
record. She
more
is the
people who
queen of
say it's true
warmongers.
makes
There's
it
never
more
been a
true
war
with
that
no
she hasn't
evidence.
liked and hasn't advocated or been the architect of
That's
in all of these
crazy.
different positions.
It's like you get like.
So I resigned
truth
as vice
is
chair.
not
You're not supposed to
fucking-
take sides as an officer of the
truth isn't
party,
something you fucking
even though
gamble
people
and,
clearly
like-
were. I resigned as vice chair of the DNC. I endorsed Bernie Sanders at that time, specifically around this singular issue of war and peace and foreign policy, seeing how starkly different Hillary and Bernie were on that
they're
issue,
both on the same
and
team.
use
They'll
that
fucking double
platform as an
play.
opportunity to be a voice of
It's a
truth. So at
double play.
least Democrat voters would know who they were voting for and what kind of president and commander in chief they would be. If you go from that election in
You'd all be fucking
2016
prostitutes by now,
to
fucking
I
Bernie
think
by
it
then.
was 2022 that it was I think the summer of 2022 that I spoke
Evil
at
as
CPAC.
I hope he gets dementia.
The message that I delivered there
Well, no,
would
he
have
was on
been
the
very
plane.
similar to a message I would have delivered in 2016 about freedom, about civil liberties, and about ensuring our security
Bernie's behind
and
all
keeping
of this,
us out
isn't he?
of counterproductive,
Bernie. I
costly
fucking see you.
regime change
Bernie.
wars. It's funny because the
Just
organizers of
'cause your shadow
CPAC at that
fucking
time,
president
they were too
doesn't
afraid
make
to
you
call me
real
directly to
president.
invite me, so they went through a
I
friend
fucking actually want an
who
election.
tested the waters.
cranky old
Would you be
fucking
open? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go
Jew
talk
boy
to
cunts.
anybody. Why
And I
not?
can call you a Jew
I
boy
had
now. 'cause fucking,
some Republican
you know,
friends of mine
your
even
side hates fucking
after I
Jews,
said
so I
yes,
can call
call
you
me
a
and
Jew,
say,
right?
what are you doing?
I'm not using hard
I won't
Jew
even go
like
and speak.
fucking your fucking
When I got
allies,
there,
but
the organizers
a
and I was
Jew.
about to go out and speak, they're like, we're gonna walk you on the stage. It's like, I can walk. I'm good. I'm like, well, we just don't know what. I was like, are you afraid people are gonna throw food at me or what? I'm like, maybe. We really don't know. It's a lively crowd. So anyway, they walked me out and I gave my speech and I got a standing applause. And afterward went out and just was kind of walking around and talking to people. And I was really moved by how many people, some strong Trump supporters, other, wearing the red hat and everything, and others, I don't know, maybe not, I don't know, but just people saying that the message I delivered was very unifying and one that resonates with everybody, regardless of your political leanings, or should resonate with everyone, regardless of your political leanings or affiliation.
And you were a Democrat still at this
Yeah,
time.
I was. I ended up
Because
leaving
that's
the Democrat,
interesting. Politics,
announcing my departure from the
leadership
Democratic
should
Party
not be about
later that
politics.
year, but it wasn't something that I
Leadership politics is
you know,
politics.
even was planning at that time that I gave that
If
speech.
everybody
Why
agrees
do
on
you
the same
think
thing,
that
then
you
our
are so popular with
individuality is
Conservatives,
moot,
given Bernie as far left as left goes only a couple of minutes ago
That's why
to
picked up so
CPAC
many
standing round of applause?
Stems.
What is
I
it?
think it's
on the first
because
run in
the
2016
well, first of all, going back to
they just lied,
2016,
they gaslighted
after Bernie Sanders endorsed Hillary Clinton in that election, there were a lot of Bernie supporters that voted for Donald Trump. People who were driven by a more populist message of working
went,
people
Bernie
and
was just a
peace
fucking
and
shill for
investing in
her
our
anyway.
communities and societies and so forth. I think that the Democratic Party has gone so far away from its roots to the point now where, someone like me, if I say I love my country and we should defend the right to free speech for everyone, we should uphold the Constitution, we should ensure we actually do have a true thriving democracy, that you may say something that I find to be abhorrent. I will defend your right to say that. These are all things that are completely unpopular in today's Democratic Party. And that is something that has radically changed. And I think a lot of it started in 2016 when Trump got elected, that the Democratic Party took a rapid shift away from the party that I joined over 20 years ago. It's unrecognizable today.
How does that explain your particular sort of acceptance and attraction of conservative people?
Because the thing that
Total co-option.
I think the Republican Party or conservatives, maybe not the Republican Party as a whole, but I would say those who call themselves conservatives are very much rooted in those fundamental principles of the Constitution and freedom and limited government and go live your own life, that once existed as kind of those traditional
And I mean,
liberal values of the Democratic Party.
The whole
And
thing
so you'll
about
probably hear conservatives all the time
about
saying, you know,
social media,
those
social
traditional
media,
liberal values that President John F.
you know,
Kennedy
causing the
and imagine how
causing the
quickly he would be
uprising.
drummed out of the Democratic Party today.
At the time, like the narrative was, oh hooray, it's they're free and blah 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 blah. You know, 15 years later, it's like, I get it now. I get it. This is what it was. You know.
Whereas the party has not only gone so far away from it, you're seeing now the news of the day as we're sitting here is how President Biden and Kamala Harris and the Democrats are trying to reshape.
And how many social revolutions have there been in fucking in America? I mean, was it fucking hunting season?
We have
no idea. It's so weird. Like I always think like I know anything about America, but it's all that I study. Like, it's gonna be so bizarre actually when I get there. You know, probably just be like, y'all have some pretty nice roads, though. I assume. I know what that game is. Yeah, that's the whole point, isn't it? Isn't it? It's like, you know. Donald Judas Trump. On the flip side, fucking Judas. We're all motherfucking Judases. We know when fucking turncoat. God bless the whistleblowers. Yeah. I'm fucking anti-natalist. Get me fucking started on them. It's just like, what the fuck? This is some fucking Antifa fucking Arab shit. Fucking gaslighting women into fucking, you know, like, basically being their fucking sex slaves or whatever, you know, we'll fuck you whenever kind of thing. Like, it's disgusting. It's fucking orgyism. These people need to be fucking stopped. These fucking dirty millennial fucking scummy cunts. It's disgusting what they did. Any grooming is fucking disgusting. Turning women into whores. Your own personal whore that you can fuck, you know, you and your mates can fuck anytime you want. Like, that is just fucking reprehensible. Like, if you have a god who condones that, that's not a god, that's a fucking demon. Fucking Satanist. Totally. Like, it makes sense now. Why the fuck didn't I see that before? Just because I'm an actual, you know, alhamdulillah fucking Muslim. You know? Don't see many Africans in the mix at all. Yeah, they hate Africa. Well, yeah, they fucking hate everybody except themselves.
And having to
Fucking muzzers. Like, I had a fucking terrorist cell training next door, probably planning a hostile takeover, like definitely planning a hostile takeover of this town, you know. Pointed a gun at a fucking dog, and then told everyone about it. It's like, nigga, fucking what are you doing running around like fucking Rambo, but you can't even cook a fucking meal? You know, you've got your fucking sex slave there, your fucking Aisha. Literally, this motherfucker calls his wife Aisha. How long's he been fucking raping her for? Like, it's disgusting.
It does, I think, create
all these fucking cut men, fucking filth. Disgusting. Disgusting. You know, they fucking take off. They take off the fucking foreskin of their boys because not because it's a sacrament, but because urine is dirty. How fucking what the fuck?
It's the one and only DJ Too Fast. I'll bring the fire, should be turning it up. Now I'm about to set the record straight. About to drop the bomb.
I'm so sad they got Snoop, you know. He just bowed. They all had to bow, you know. All these fucking celebrities fucking with the gun to their head, you know. Probably literally. Poor Ben Stiller, fuck. Like making actors debase themselves. You know, poor fucking Taylor Swift. She's had to fucking toe the line forever. She fucking hates trannies and shit. And they're fucking difficult to work with. They think they're the fucking divas. Well, they're all gonna be fucking ugly sisters soon, that's for sure. And yeah, exactly. Or they're all gonna be ugly sisters. You know, real drag queens, real transvestites. That is what it is. It doesn't fucking change what you are. Innately, gender is about nature and fucking the persona of the object. You don't even know what the object means, do you? You don't know grammar, so how the fuck are you meant to run around going on about one specific thing that your fucking teacher told you, and your teacher's as fucking dumb as you, fucking stupider than you? Like, it's the blind leading the naked. All the way, you know. These kids have been... There hasn't been a proper education system in your country since George W. And that was a degeneration anyway. No. 2004 onwards, it's fucking game over. You know, Generation Y officially ends 2005. You know. We only had one season. Three seasons. Yeah, it's about a 5 years period. I mean, my brother and sister are totally, well, those family members are totally fucking millennials, that's for sure, ex-millennials. Filthy, dirty ex-millennials. But you know, Daniel Andrews had war crimes charges put on him before he crashed into the ground. So he's fucking sorted, yeah. Never even broke his back. He just fucking had like wanted to play golf for a couple of months. We're gonna fucking, yeah, he actually broke his back that time. Before he went down, and then we had a little while flying over Brazil. We had fun with him, don't worry about it. See, Dr. Trump knew that the only real other doctors he was going to find around here in these were us fucking Generation Y. Generation Y, you know? Can you understand why they wanted to get rid of us? The Generation Y? Don't ask questions. Stop asking questions. It's like, yeah, so, Generation X marks the spot, the greatest generation ever of our period of time. Degenerated into nothing burgers. Had all our dreams stripped from us. They had all their dreams stripped from them. Everything taken away by shysters, by fucking, Bilderberg, fucking Rothschilds. But then there was disinformation that Trump was related to the Rothschilds. And of course, remember Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson, you defended the UN. You defended the UN back in the day. You did, mate. Like you're a good fella, but you're not that smart, eh? Like, and I respect you if you can consider that. Like you've got to ask a lot of questions. There's not much intuition there within you. Not much compassion either, except for your mates. So. Pull your fucking head into your fucking canoe, and apologize to Elliot Page, could you please? What you said about her back in the day was utterly reprehensible. And I don't know if you were just fucking taking talking points from whoever or what it is, but seriously, dude, like that was not fucking on. Like you do not treat people like that. True conservatives do not assault other people with words and abuse. You know what I mean? Like, true Republicans don't do that. The Republic is a place of peace. So just fucking. If you don't like it, fucking move to Canada, and you guys can have a big fucking fight over it up there, you two fucking binary people. I don't fucking know. Binary people, when they own their binary, it's like there's nothing wrong with having a dialectic society. It's just true dialectic societies see the in betweens. That's how quantum. You know what I mean? But when it's such a basic programming, like there is no source code. It's just like a code. It's a virus. and you know, COVID, the fucking pandemic, the Chinese prison virus was just the final iteration, you know. Have the fucking young folk fighting over the internet. And I forget because like y'all don't have you're not forced by fucking in Australia. Did you know this? In Australia we don't have the right to choose. You know, it needs to be changed. You know what I mean? Like forcing everybody to vote is just fucking causing block voting, so it doesn't fucking matter, you know. And that's basically what you got here when they cook the books, when actual fucking elections don't mean shit, they're just pageantry. You know, you guys need to get back to fucking paper votes, and if you don't know how to do that, fucking get your nanas and stuff out and they'll sort it out for you, you know what I mean? Like your grandmas. If any of you fucking got any of them left, I guess not. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. So, you know, it was never gonna fucking take out a massive quad of the major demographics. It was fucking taking out the old cunts. You know what I mean? Like, fucking the Chinese wipe out the fucking old people. It was like a cultural fucking revolution by fucking proxy, you know. Fill them full of TikTok until they explode, you know. TikTok, boom. Don't you get it now, you know? What they fucking did, what they fucking did.
DJ Too Fast, 5-star DJ. It's been the same old thing.
And I mean, fucking Melbourne. Maybe that's the whole thing. They fucking cleared out the city and filled them full of fucking muzzers, fucking terrorists. Terrorists. Not terrorists. We are terrorists, not terrorists. You know? There's a difference. Like terrorists. There are no more terrorists. That's called government. That's called fucking the fucking communist, the fucking USSR, USSA, the USSA. That's what we are now. United Socialist States of America. Oh no! Shh. Let's fight back, yeah, if any of you are left. I honestly don't know. It's just like, how far? You know, and probably, you know, they're not fucking doing prison camps or anything. Then you know, you sent something talking about something, bullet in the head.
I think the change that we saw in swimming happened specifically because there were people who were
So they found no joke, in fucking dumb Australia, they found the fucking terrorist plot, the fucking government plot. It's a fucking muzzers, fucking Islamists, and they said because one of them was underage, yeah, he bought it You know what I mean? Like throwing him under the bus. His fucking parents, it's fucking, you know, a jihadi with his fucking, you know, Muzza bride. Fucking his Ayesha. You know? Gross. Fucking gross. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. You read it backwards. You read it backwards. If they'd only told you, then it would have been your choice. And they don't want you to have choice. No. Oh, man.
Was focused on, which is at its core, it is anti-freedom.
Okay, I'll read a third. I'll read a third of the Holy Quran to you. Disgusting. Disgusting. That's the front of the book, you fucking heathens. And you just got your fucking jihadi fucking, you know what I mean? Like, the Quran is for reading. This is not fucking, this is not the Quran.
Tied to the usual, usually the most egregious violations of our liberty.
God does not fucking send riddles in his, you know what I mean? Like,
keeping us safe. Correct. And this was no different. And Ron Paul, as usual, was very,
for fuck's sake, man.
correct on this. And
So much shit.
This is the most egregious violation of civil liberties.
So much shit.
Basically, in a nutshell, again, I didn't hear that the proponents for this legislation naturally didn't highlight this provision that was in the bill. It's a very small provision. They basically said that the president of the United States
Yeah, that's all we need. That's the Quran. That is the Quran. Stella! Homie! Oh, are you feeling any better? I hope you are. I was just saying, dude, this, you know how those fucking terrorists run around with their fucking big fucking Saudi fucking produced Holy Qurans? Like, this is the real Quran, yeah? It's a pamphlet. It's a fucking pamphlet. And yet they have these, you know, like, it's fucking ridiculous. This is all you need. The rest is just fucking that filthy fucking pedo cunt fucking justifying his fucking ill mental health. You know? He didn't want to let go of his fucking prophecy. He, you know? Don't know why the fuck they bothered. I mean, you know. It's like, yeah.
There's no recourse for a guy like you. Obviously, he's the most prominent example now, and he's about in warning about the consequences of this legislation. And those are the two primary major problems with that legislation. Again, go back to the fundamental foundations, and very often it's like, oh, we need kids, we need education, we need to our security, and all of these arguments that were.
That's all you need. That's all. That's all.
But, you know, even those who have good intentions, if you're not making those decisions,
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, so this is a third. This is 1/3 of the Quran. Say, okay, Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Say, He is Allah, who is one. Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, the eternally dependent upon. He neither begets nor is born, nor is to him any equivalent. Did you read 1/3 of the fucking Quran? fucking just Wahhabs. It's like, nigga, that's why, you know? Not by conquest, but fucking using your brains. That's actual dawa. You think dawa is just fucking spreading like rabbits and fucking taking over and turning your fucking conquest into fucking prostitutes? Fucking into fucking sex slaves. Seriously, like, what the fuck? You got brothels next to your fucking mosque. That is not fucking Islam. Maybe it is. Fucking, I don't know. That's not how Muslims, real Muslims see the world. It's gross.
Because then where do you draw the line? If you have a government that says you are only allowed to get information from these sources and not any other sources, then they are taking away our free will and our own sovereignty to get information for ourselves and make decisions for ourselves. So in this, this environment of information warfare, I mean, the answer is to speech.
Like they try to make out the fucking Quran is some kind of fucking science fucking you know what I mean? Like they totally don't understand faith. It's like, fucking dudes, come on. Like, if y'all are being split down the middle from the very fucking beginning, how is that fucking real, you know? I mean, it's only Shia who have done anything good in the world.
We have X as the one social media platform that is not playing that game. This legislation put power in the president.
And of course, you know, fucking Iran is not a fucking Islamic country. It's Persian. It's Persia. Iran, Iraq, you know, Assyria and Persia. Like Iraq and Iran, it's, you know, it's, I don't know. Iranians are fucking terrorists. Persians are the most beautiful people. You know? Way too smart for y'all. You know, that's why they fucking summarily executed so many of them. You know, by a dude who was fucking, this fucking dude from Oberlin fucking, you know, basically conned this beautiful dean at Oberlin into thinking, oh, it's you know, friendship sharing and stuff. And she, you know, she couldn't do research on Iran like you can these days. So they fucking gaslighted her and then probably knocked her off, and you know, they didn't need her anymore. This is what fucking those Arab men do. You know, it's like the only places that Islam actually works is fucking not in Arabia. The Arabs can fucking have themselves. You know, they haven't been Muslims from the beginning. They're just fucking, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the end of history happens all, you know what I mean? Like, that's, you know, the fucking Muslims didn't have history for fucking how long? Like, over, like, what, 1300 years? It was just fucking whatevs. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, I assume, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Ottoman Empire was. Probably Shia. It was obviously Shia. Fucking Ataturk, yeah.
is taking that information and saying
Oh no, Ataturk was alright. Okay, yeah, before that, yeah, of course. Ataturk. Taking back Turkey. Again, Turkish people aren't Middle Eastern. You've got to think like all like dark brown looking people aren't all Middle Eastern. Like, you know, like, I mean, they are Middle Eastern, they're not Arabic. Like, they're not all Arabs. And do not fucking call a Persian person an Arab. You do not do that. You do not do that. So always ask where they're from. Don't be ashamed to ask where a person's from. You know what I mean? It's better to know. Like, this is this whole thing with the woke mindset. Because if you ask somebody where they're from, that creates more information. And these people haven't been actually educated into how to use fucking, you know what I mean? Like, so they just like need to boil everything into black, white, this, that, da. You know, like that's all they've got. They've got no space for nuance. You know, they don't know how to dance. They don't feel the beat. They don't understand that there's, you know what I mean? Like they just get wrapped up in the spectacle, and that's all they care about. Stupid fucking binary people. Just proud people. You know, happiness is pride minus loneliness. You know, or happiness plus loneliness equals pride. You know, if you're sharing your happiness, then it's not pride. You know what I mean? It's something to celebrate. It's not a solitary thing. You know, it's like if like the LGBTs had like happiness week or something, you know, that'd be appropriate. They should be happy for what they've done, you know. But pride, you can be proud, you know, proud for your team, for this, for that. I don't know, maybe not, I don't know. But pride in your team creates happiness. But pride in yourself is just like, oh, look how proud I am of myself. Like, you want to fucking tick it on you know what I mean? And that leads to, you know what I mean? Like, look, there's always gonna be the fucking also rans, the fucking third child, the middle child and shit. You know, piggy in the middle.
relayed in real time and how different it was from the headlines, the very first headlines that we saw coming out of CNN and MSNBC, AP, and a lot of these mainstream news outlets.
Yeah, she's dead anyway, so.
It was so stark to see the difference. It's like, clearly, if you
know, I guess people are happy in Australia. You don't have to, they don't need to bother doing a missing persons, because we all been fucking MIA since fucking when, you know. I don't know. Yeah. Well, all these fucking half Arab kids being fucking brainwashed. Like, how do you fucking deal with that? Is it even worth it? Just harvest them. They harvested us, so we harvest them. Get that fucking Arab blood out of the world. Okay. Oh no, oh, we'll see. Okay, and for the feature of the evening, we have the wonderful, with that justice thing, we got the modern classic, The Beekeeper, to watch. If you haven't seen The Beekeeper, get into it. So good.
Too fast.
Free Harvey Weinstein. Free Harvey Weinstein. Free Bill Cosby. If he's still alive, he's probably not anyway. And I mean, fucking Fran Drescher and the fucking Actors fucking Union. Come on, dude. Like, that's the whole point of actors, is they are elites. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, back in the day when we actually had, like, defining actors, they were actual artists, not just fucking pawns that these fucking filthy fucking hack directors can fucking move around, you know? I mean, yeah. See if my lasagna's ready.
That's them in there just like that?
Call 0718
Just like that.
004457.
We'll go in there for a day or two. Hear the expression, kick the hornet's nest?
I'll stay right here. Those things scare me to death.
They've been killing my honeybees. You guys unchecked? Wipe out the whole colony.
What are you gonna do with them?
Well, that's between me and them, if you don't mind.
It's okay. I understand these things.
I just wanted to thank you. Putting up with me. And all my bees.
This place was crabgrass and weeds, and you brought it back to life. You're a blessing.
No one's ever taken care of me before. Well,
Mr. Clay, come back at supper time. Let me feed you. you?
My pussy juice.
Boss, got something? Yeah?
Go on.
I want it. I need it. Hey, put it in my ear. Get this fucking hippie shit down, please. United Data Group, good afternoon. This is Boyd. How may I help you?
Boyd. Hello. I just got a message saying that there's a problem with my computer.
Don't you worry. The message is from our United Data Group antivirus software. It's part of the software package that's pre-installed.
I'm sorry. I'm not a computer person. What did you say the name of your product is again?
Now, our records show that you actually have an older version on your account. So what I'm going to need you to do is uninstall that and install the latest version.
I have no idea how to do that. My daughter set up everything for me.
What I would recommend, you take your computer to an IT specialist. However, keep in mind that you will lose all your data since they'll have to replace a hard drive.
I'm pretty remote out here. Everything I have is on the computer.
Okay. There is actually a software package you can download that would allow me to reinstall remotely.
All right. Tell me what to do.
Okay. Can you type this? friendlyfriend.net. Spell just how it sounds.
Okay. I'm there.
And there should be a button on your screen that says
It's so funny. Every time they did this, I always fucking a broke digger. I'm like, yeah, that
some
sounds
windows
great,
open
but,
close on your desktop as I reinstall virus shield for you.
but back in the day, it was
Okay,
more
I hope
just.
you fucking clowns are paying attention. Stick to the script, but not so much that you sound like a goddamn robot. All right? She has got 10K checking, life insurance annuity, Roth IRA, teacher's pension.
These criminals need to be paying account.
Holy fucking shit. All right. She is a signatory on a $2 million account. To some fucking charity. All right, kids. Let the strip mining begin.
Ooh, my computer's going crazy.
Totally normal. Just do not touch your keyboard. Because of this inconvenience, I'm going to credit back the subscription fees. How about that? I've gone ahead and deposited $500 into the account ending 020.
Oh, that's not my account. That's an account that I manage.
Can you log into that account and verify the transfer, please, Ms. Parker?
Yes, there's a transfer for $50,000.
Set the hook with sympathy. Ms. Parker, I made a terrible mistake. I was supposed to credit you $500, but I know I got a stuck key here. I'm gonna lose my job here. I got
Well, nigga, you should have done your job better. Thanks for the money.
Oh, I don't want you to get in trouble. I could wire the amount back. I really need one second.
Now, this is G-Master password for all her accounts. Okay, so the second we get it, we zero out everything.
Criminals.
You know, I think I should call the bank.
You know what? You're probably right. But there goes my job. And there goes all the data.
so funny. Every time they beat on my machine, they're just like, "Where's this fucking shit?" And I mean, it's really telling because they were trying to fucking longfish me or something. But I'm like, I got nothing. I ain't asking my fucking family to borrow money off them. They tried to set up a 27% fucking loan on me, fucking lying and shit, and still couldn't get it out of me, you know. And I was just like, niggas, fucking just give me my money back. Just fucking give it back.
What did I do?
And then there was another fucking phishing thing fucking on the follow-up. Oh, another scam was, apparently I had Bitcoin and all I needed to do to, set it up was, you know, I don't know how the fuck it was gonna work, but it's like, niggas, are you fucking, you know, fuck you. I gave them a big serve that time. In the city.
Don't move. Don't you fucking move. Drop the knife. Hands behind your back. Slowly. Get on your knees one knee at a time. Now, who the fuck are you? And what are you doing in my mother's house?
Lorena. I'm so sorry.
How do you know her name?
We can clear him. He's our best known person.
Clear him.
Agent Parker, I know that's your mother. I understand. There's a world where she committed suicide.
Suicide. You can't be serious. That woman loved life more than anybody I know. But by all means, let's just completely ignore the big white dude in her house with a knife. Get him up.
It's Clay, right? Adam Clay?
I don't know much to say.
Mr. Clay, we just got a couple of questions. Like, what the fuck were you doing in my mother's house?
I was bringing her a jar.
Big up to the Harpies of the world.
Who the fuck are you, Winnie the Pooh?
I keep these.
How do you know my mother?
And some space in the barn for her. And a sign lease.
What the fuck were you doing in her house?
She didn't answer when I knocked. I looked at her car in the driveway. I had the smoke alarm when I entered. You noted. You got a law enforcement background? I told you I'd take care of these.
LMP, so good. This is possibly the best lasagna I've had in quite a while.
gunshot residue, but the prints on the gun were your mother's. Seems, sadly, it was suicide. Mr. Clay, I need to apologize for last night. I realize I may have been a little aggressive.
That's understandable.
Could I interest you in something a bit stronger?
I'll sit with you if you like.
I want to be. Try to stay in your life as much as I can.
You know, the one thing. The same age, cease to exist. It doesn't matter. You should be a part of life. Family. Not a home, I guess you could say.
There's some Giles hiding in your accent. I hated that she died. She leave. Too many memories. Yeah, I think I know why she liked you. Just like my brother. He was in Marsoc, a Marine Raider. Just refused to open the doors. She loved him. He'd go on and you can get him to fire. Meanwhile, I graduated the FBI Academy. She got scammed. Somebody emptied out all her accounts. They saved me for retirement and maxed out all her cards. She was an educator, director of a charity for kids. $2 million out of that account.
You know the deal.
I talked to an agent in our cybercrimes office. This crew's been operating for 2 years and we don't even have any names. And even if we did, good luck building an indictment that would stand up in court. Some defense attorney would just argue that the elderly victim agreed to wire a complete stranger his entire life savings.
Taken from an elderly person is as bad as stealing from a child. Maybe worse. That's a child. Parents. Who care
Show
about
some
this
fucking respect to the elders.
Someone else an older person. Sometimes I like to face the haunts alone. Somebody goes unnoticed. No one cares.
I care. And I still care. And so help me God, I really need this. Fuckers who did this.
I need to take care of that.
You've been up all night.
I visit one point.
What are you doing? I thought you were retired.
I did. I need a favor.
What kind of favor?
A name, address.
Easy.
Not easy. Even the FBI can't find these people.
Well, we look FBI, are we? Should we do from standby?
Yeah.
You weren't kidding. This one kicked my butt. They're riding all over the world.
You found it.
Sure. But who are these people?
I'm gonna find out.
How you think you're going, pal?
Is United anything?
Don't know nothing about that. This is private property and you're trespassing.
Go inside. I'm gonna burn it down. But that's not happening, buddy. You're not going any fucking where except right the fuck back the way you came. You know what they do here? Buddy, I'm counting 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did it for you. You aware this is a criminal outfit? Scamming the weakest in our society? Stealing everything they have? Do you know that's who you work for? Looking for the call center?
Yeah, you're in the right place. Just have to sign in here.
Tell any of the companies in the building to evacuate now. There's gonna be a fire.
Okay. Thanks.
Abraham Lincoln up in this motherfucker.
The phone.
This Kurt Guns? So sorry, I'll have to bug
Everyone, need your attention, please. Repeat after me. I will never steal from the weak, the vulnerable again.
I sent you a target download, and we'll find out what's going on.
Repeat after me. I will never steal from the vulnerable again.
Gen Z fucking scumbags.
To help you keep that promise, know how to burn this place to the ground. Might be a good time to go home.
Back in the day, call center jobs were for actual legitimate call centers. Well,
What the fuck? Bro? What the fuck is he
yeah.
doing?
I'm a beekeeper.
I protect
the hive. Sometimes I use fire to smoke out hornets.
This is a multi-million-dollar operation, asshole. Okay, so you can't come up here white knighting shit. Will you stomp his ass out, please?
Yeah, good luck.
I got, you fucking get him, you fucking get him.
You feel really proud of yourself.
Nah, wine's done. Oh, I don't know. Wine's done Harry bag.
Mr. Garnett? Mr. Garnett. I don't care if your friends here live or die. The next call from your little fishing scam.
It's like the whole binary logic.
Make a spark across
Picking
these
up
lines.
allies all the way
Even all
and
of
then
the gasoline
discarding them,
fumes.
leaving a trail of like red pilled
Promise you.
fucking people. Isn't exactly a really good fucking method of, you know, unless you've got a rig on.
Guys, we might want to dip out.
And of course, they use all the jihadis, and then once they're done with them, they fucking send them to the fucking gulags. Fucking batteries.
Hey, what's going on? Let me get flat white, oat milk, of course, and extra shots, please. Thank you. Good morning. Did we get the photo and the union?
Yes, sure.
We did. Fine, great. I got the leather mask. Hey, Michaela, it came back. Good. really fucking enjoy the food. Those are nice. Those are the new bowls. Perfect. Thank you. What am I meeting?
You said hit me on voice if there's an emergency.
Okay. Right. Well, it seems we had a disgruntled customer. I just can't comprehend why you're bothering me. Get in touch with the attorney and start shipping back.
Well, yeah, I don't think that legal's gonna help much.
Okay, tell me what the fuck is going on right now.
This dude just strolls in, saying we're stealing from people, and just tears through all my security guys like fucking tissue paper
And what?
and he burns the place to the ground. Yeah, the call center's gone. I'm standing here staring at a $30 million building. It's now a giant fucking ashtray. 4 people didn't get out.
You're telling me that this asshole burned the entire building down and dropped 4 fucking bodies? Yeah, that's not exactly a disgruntled customer, is it? Who did this? Give me a name right now.
I don't have it. All the cameras in the drive burned up in the fire. He had a hat.
Oh, he had a hat. Okay, I'm gonna hit you back, all right? I gotta go big dog this shit for a minute. Hey, I need to talk to you. What? No, nothing. I mean, if I had a friend who, like, had a call center and someone burned it down, so you killed some people, you could get him, right? Get him. Yeah, like, disappear the problem.
Jeremy Irons. What a fucking good actor.
That's way above my pay grade.
You literally ran the CIA and you're telling me you can't just find some guy in Massachusetts?
Listen, this sounds like a job for the police.
I need a name.
Well, you won't get it from me. You keep me a million miles away from your metaverse meth lab or whatever it is.
Yep.
Metaverse.
Check it out. Daddy can't hold your hand on this one. This is clearly some kind of crime of passion, spur of the moment. Someone snapped, like, whatever. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna send you some credentials. You're gonna log into our cloud. And you're gonna look at anyone connected to the last few deals you closed, all right? I don't know, start there.
And, like, what if I find this guy? Then what?
You get a wrecking crew together and you go Goodfellas on. I mean, come on, you're a connected guy, right? You understand?
Yeah, no, I understand. I'll get it done.
Let's call the day off. Yeah, I'm great. Why?
Too fast.
What do you want, Marty?
Remember United Data Group?
Go on.
You sure enough to drive?
Yeah.
Listen, 2 seconds. Where's mine?
It's an old cup from my car with instant gas and hot water.
Ew. Wow. So, firefight all the CCTV footage. Receptionist said she saw some jackboots sporty manhandle security and walked into the public gas stations. Clown car saw everything, but no one's talking. All frequent flyers with perjury, fraud, and cyber abuse.
Scumbags. I want IDs on all of them.
You know, this is just the tip of like 20 spears, right?
Can I just have this moment?
Eloise Parker. Yeah, I took her for over $2 million yesterday. She's black, widow, just has a daughter in Boston. I don't think it's safe.
City boy has an old ass pickup truck.
That's empty.
guns?
Fucking beehives. Yeah, the dickhead was talking about him. I guess he's a bee lover. Oh wait, he breaks my shit. You break his shit.
Where you at, B-boy? You fucking hiding, bitch? Well, come out and fucking face us! All right, bitch, now! Let's go! Don't let me fucking help me! Oh, okay. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. Let's just work this out, me and you. We can. No!
So, help me understand, because I'm a little confused. What's the nature of your business?
I don't know nothing about no business.
So then why are people just wiring you their entire life savings? Must be your winning personality.
They got some lawyers and we want to talk to them.
You know, this is a really nice shirt, by the way. Did you steal it out of the casket, you dog fucker?
Whoa, hey, whoa. Rona, if you're done shooting on this gentleman's civil rights, can I speak to you for a moment? Smash. Great.
Yeah, I know. I'm an asshole.
Oh, so you like fires?
Yeah, today I do.
Good, because today's your lucky day. Apparently your mother's house is on fire too, and some other shit. Let's go.
What?
Yeah. It's on fire, let's go. Good? Are you okay?
Yeah. That's a new one. Where's Maggie? Hey, Maggie? Eddie? United Data Group.
Understands. Are you okay?
Yeah, Wiley, I'm good. I'm good.
You think there's even the remotest chance that the dude who burned down United Data Group is the same guy renting the spot from your mother?
The beekeeper. Lost my virginity in that barn.
Fucking dead.
What a crybaby. It doesn't hurt getting your fingers cut off. He's just feeling sorry for himself. Because he can't fucking rip off any more people.
Yo, what's up, Leia? It's the part where you tell me what a good job you did and I put you on a G6 to Hawaii to chill for a week?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Danforth.
Fuck this up. Are you fucking crying right now?
I'm not crying. I'm just
Bleeding. Bleeding? Why are you bleeding? What do you mean bleeding?
My fingers on my right hand. Cut them off.
Go. He. Who the fuck is he? Tell me who he is right now.
I don't know. The fucking beekeeper.
Makes honey and fucks with beehives.
He fucks with beehives. What's he saying about bees?
I don't know. He said he was like protecting the hive or something.
Oh, fuck, man. Jesus, guys. No.
What, crypto?
NFT? I got fucking NFT. Wait, fucking. What? No, dude, what the fuck is this, man?
You fucking what you paid for, brother.
I fucking bamboo. You're fucking crazy, man. What the fuck, bro?
Hey!
Who I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Fuck you. That's who. You burned down $1 million fucking call center.
Now I'm gonna burn you down. You haven't told me your name.
I told you my name. It's fuck you, Mr. Fuck you. You better fucking remember it. Because you don't burn me down, I burn you down. You understand me? You are fucking forces that you cannot comprehend.
You sound young. I bet you don't have a state planning.
I'm fucking 28 years old. Why would I need that?
I'm about to show you.
Breaking news in Springfield, where 3 bodies have been discovered following an arson fire at a small farm. There was an
And you say one guy did this?
Yeah.
Killed 7 armed men without firing a shot.
Yep. And he said he was gonna kill me.
This is your data mining consumer service business, right?
Yes, something like that. Pulling in $9 million a month, one office, I've got like 20.
The only thing you know about him is he said he's a beekeeper.
Yeah, it's like his whole brand or whatever. What?
For someone who's elevated fucking up into an art form, this might well be your Mona Lisa.
How did I fuck up?
I don't know. I'm sorry. This was the beekeeper.
Oh, okay. So fucking what? Why do I care if the guy keeps bees?
If a beekeeper says you're gonna die, you're gonna die. There's nothing I can do or anybody else to stop it.
So, like, what do you even do here then? What good are you?
I did 35 years loyal government service. culminating as director of the world's premier intelligence agency. Could have done it. But I chose this job to favor dear mother. Keep Danforth Enterprises safe. Keep her reputation safe, her name safe.
My fucking name too, alright?
Oh, sit down. I've put up with you. I've put up with your tantrums, kept you out of the tabloids, kept you out of jail. The endless stream of sex workers. You're drowning, man. You know? You're scared. Yeah, I'm scared. Terrified. So should you be.
Boss, just tell me what the fuck this guy is.
He's probably the last pair of eyes that you're going to stare at.
Okay, listen. Remember our brain building and our data group? Guys who work there are hackers, con men, fraudsters, etc., etc. Who ran it? Garnett. He's in the book. He is a known mob associate. He's missing, but I've got PD chasing him down. Okay, so I had some analysts run some shit, and I think I'm starting to get the shape of the animal. Dude, I think United Data Group is one of several call centers, so there's got to be like a central office that's controlling all of them, and that's what we got to find. By the way, this could be like $1 billion a year operation. Hello. Did you hear a single word I just said?
Yeah.
And?
I'm just thinking you come in here hungover on your day off, getting more yardage on stealing the whole squad has too big.
Yeah, well, the fuck with my family. What'd you get on Clay?
Your beekeeper?
Yeah.
He's a ghost.
What?
Yeah, all I have is a birth certificate and a social. You guys never even had a bank account, credit card, phone, or plane. I ran his prints through every database I could think of. No hits.
This dude is former military all day.
No hits. I'm telling you. Either he's never been printed or Andrew Clay doesn't exist. Which is terrifying too, because he's probably a classified program. Special Agent Wiley. Okay. Let's go.
What?
The found the guy Garnett.
What?
The found him. Let's go.
Shit.
Jessica,
I think you know why I'm calling.
you know I'd do anything for you. Anything. For you.
Very scary shit. I've never seen this.
Well, maybe it's bad.
I'll give you a board seat on the holding company. That's another $1 million a year. Plus, you promised you'd take care of them.
Look, I don't need that. I have enough.
So you got this?
Yeah, my word.
Wallace. I still think of you.
So this is another classic codependent story.
Sometimes.
Why are you calling me on the never call this line?
This is priority one, Janet.
Well, if it was priority one, I would know about it. Look, I'm heading downtown to a POTUS brief.
Just hear me out. Now, you know who I work for, don't you?
Oh, yeah. God help you, Wallace.
Exactly. Well, Director Hart, my young friend, seems to have caught the unwanted attentions of, I don't know how else to say this, of a beekeeper.
Yeah. A beekeeper?
As in,
Well, that's not good.
no, it's not.
What's the body count?
7 today.
Busy making funeral arrangements?
I need help, Janet, not jokes.
Is that Garnett?
You strap criminal pickup. Check this out.
Hey, Squeaky Cat 5000. On me. Oh, buddy. Squeaky Cat. Oh, buddy. So I discovered a new edit of Anchorman 2 today. Ow! It's fucking piercing, and like the fucking dude at the piercing shop didn't take it out before it fucking embedded in my fucking lip, so it's a fucking dermal now basically. Which isn't a bad thing. It'll be fine once it fully heals. But it's like, fuck. What the fuck do I do now? So I don't want to fucking gash up, you know. I guess it's a risk, and I don't mind. It's a bit too long, and there's no, you know, there's nothing I can do. Oh no, I'm not on YouTube. Oh, goodness gracious me. Okay. This is a completely different movie.
Sorry, guys, I guess you didn't hear.
What? Who are you? Julius Caesar? You forbid it! What? Who are you? Julius Caesar?
Who the hell is Julius Caesar? Do you mean Dr. J? Dr. Julius Caesar, the basketball player?
Look, I am so sorry that this happened, Ron, but you and I were partners, sweetheart, and when something good happens to me, it also happens to you.
That's ridiculous. It clearly just happened to you. You know what happened to me? I got shit canned.
If you won the lottery, for instance, you would share it with me, wouldn't you?
Of course not.
Why not?
Are you asking if I were on my own time to drive down to the local convenience store, buy a lottery ticket, painstakingly select the 6-7 winning numbers, I would share it with you? No!
When we got married, we pooled everything together. We're partners.
I'd give you a very reasonable low-interest loan.
Oh, thank you.
Then you'd have a massive balloon payment after that and jack you up to 27, 30%.
This is everything that I've worked my entire life for, and you were asking me to give it up?
Look, let's just compromise, all right?
Right.
You call Mac 10 in the morning and you have a conversation, something like this. Hey, Mac, what a meeting yesterday. Thank you so much. What a pleasure. I can't take the job because I want to have more babies. But here's the good news. I found my replacement, my husband, Ron Burgundy.
How in the hell is that a compromise, Ron?
It's a easy fix.
Quiet.
Mom, Ron Burgundy?
I'm sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Burgundy. You don't go to sleep.
Christ, Lapita. What do we pay you for? To wander around this house like an aimless ghost?
Mommy, did Dad drink too much white wine again?
Walter, honey, why don't you just go to bed, all right? Mommy and Daddy are just having a discussion.
No. He needs to hear this. He's 6 years old. He's a man. Walter, listen to me. Are you looking at me? Walter? Walter! Walter!
He's looking at you, Ron.
Hey, I can't tell. Look, life isn't a fairy tale. It's not a bunch of jumping rope and grabbing ass. Okay? It's complicated. It's busy streets and honking horns and people flipping you the bird, throwing feces at you. That's what it's like. It's not let's play Candyland and take a 3-hour dump. I don't know, it feels icky at times. You feel icky right now? What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be an astronaut or a cowboy.
You're never going to be any of those, okay? You got to set the bar a lot lower. Service industry, fry cook, prison guard, bus maintenance worker. Maybe you're a lighting guy in a porn shoot, which is basically means you hold up a flashlight while adults do things.
Ron!
You want to know what life's all about? It's about getting a paycheck and keeping a gun out of your mouth. Because we're all just looking for our little bit of cheese, our little piece of ass.
He is a child, Ron. He is a 6-year-old child. You need to be a real father to him.
All right, son. Here it comes, the talk you've been waiting for. Sometimes in life, you're gonna have to drink a big, fat, stinking bowl of hot, frothy horse piss. Am I getting through to you?
Ron!
I don't want to drink horse piss.
It's gonna be hot and frothy and pungent. It's gonna spill down the front of your shirt.
Stop it, Ron!
People are gonna be laughing at you. Oh, they'll be laughing.
I don't want to drink foamy hot horse piss.
Darling, you're not gonna have to drink horse piss, all right? It's a metaphor.
Oh, yes, you will. You will gulp it down. You will gulp it down to the last bitter, putrid, thick drop. And then, ironically, you'll develop a thirst. As if you were alone in the Sahara Desert. It'll be the only thing on your mind. Got to have more horse piss.
One time, Fidel Castro, he made my father drink horse piss.
Okay, Lupita, you are not helping the situation.
Is Castro gonna make me drink horse piss?
Damn it, Ron.
It happens all over the world.
Walter, honey, it's okay, all right? We will never, ever make you drink hot horse piss. I promise you that.
Listen, son, I've heard those same exact words. And guess what? I always have to drink the horse piss.
He's right. I always have to drink horse piss.
I will lock you in a closet.
Veronica, here's the bottom line. It's a very simple decision. It's either me or the job.
Doesn't have to be a choice, Ron. Don't do this. Don't throw away everything that we've worked so hard for.
Me or the job. The children did not find the moray eel cuddly. The children did not find the moray eel cuddly. Despite the waffle being 1 year old, it was delicious. Despite the waffle being 1 year old, it was delicious. Merlin Olsen's fanny pack was filled with flavorful bacon. Mmm. I think this is going to be a great show, everyone.
Now, please welcome your host, former legendary San Diego actor band, Ron Burgundy.
Thank you.
Just think it's been ages since I actually drank.
Good afternoon.
I'm
Good
definitely more of
afternoon.
a
Welcome
lot
to
than I
world
used to be.
famous SeaWorld here in San Diego, California.
When I was living as a man,
I'm
I
Ron
could
Burgundy.
gash
You might
like
remember me from the
3/4
news
of a bottle of vodka
before I got
and then
shit
fall
canned
over.
for being a gentleman.
before my bitch of a wife took my job. Well, don't worry about me. I'm fine as long as I stay hammered. Woo! All right, what do you say we bring out our world-class dolphin trainers, Jesse and Paula? Yeah! Come on out here, gals. Don't they look adorable?
Thank you, Ron.
I'd like to train you two little honeys how to give me a world-class spanking. Just one kiss.
No.
I ask every show and it doesn't happen.
Every show. Every show.
You smell good.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, you know there's no drinking on the job, Ron.
I know you can't drink, but I don't give a shit. That according to SeaWorld manual, there's no bitchiness on the job. Because you're a bitch.
Okay, so let's say hello to the stars of the show,
I don't give a shit.
Chippy and Ruru.
Chippy and Ruru. Yeah. Bring them out. Don't get all excited, folks. What do you expect of dolphins? Give me a break. You wouldn't think it was so impressive if you had to watch it 10,000 times to see it. Chippy and Ruru. Oh, wow. Looks like someone had their morning coffee. I'm so drunk I grabbed my pants. Hey, did you hear what I said? I grabbed my pants.
Everyone heard what you said.
Oh, wow. I told you you're gonna get wet, you fat cows.
I am so sorry, folks. Apparently, Ron Berg is feeling a little under the weather.
What'd you say? Oh, you shut your mouth, you punk. Huh? You come back here. You just swim around naked and eat. You're a fish and you eat fish. How weird is that? Oh, really? Big man. You're a big man. Oh, I'm a mammal. I'm not a fish. I'm not buying it. You're a fish. They say you're as smart as a pig. You're not even as smart as a hamster. Look at you with that permanent smile, swimming around with that secret dolphin language. I don't buy it. That smile's creepy to me. I'll find that smile entertaining one day. Oh, shut up, people. If you don't like it, you ignore it, okay? This dolphin and I have a history. It doesn't concern you.
So dolphins.
You want to go?
Humans
I'll punch that smile right off your face.
He said he was gonna punch a dolphin. That's never acceptable.
That's right. I'll punch a dolphin. I'll punch a dolphin. I'll punch a child. I'll punch a nun. I'll punch a pregnant lady. Yeah.
You're a punk, Ron Burgundy. I'm gonna cut you with the kitchen knife, Ron Burgundy.
I salute you.
You're just a hack with a mustache.
Oh, please shower me with. Hey, no, unhand me. Hey, I'm a Steve. Let go of me. Don't bite your Chicago nose. I'm esteemed, I tell you.
I guess we were doing a live remote outside of Charger Stadium, and I'm naked holding some guy hostage with a gun. Now, I'm blacked out, right?
Okay.
But apparently aware enough to hold the gun thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, they tried to play it off as a ratings stunt, but Ed had to let me go.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only reason I got off is I had pictures of the judge.
I guess you're lucky then.
I'm very lucky. The other thing, I went in to get my last check, faked a work injury, and with the settlement, I bought this place.
So, in a word, it's a win-win.
What's that mean?
Well, you were able to kind of have your cake and eat it too.
What do you do?
You just landed on your feet.
No, I made money. I got a settlement from a faked work injury.
No, I follow that. I just meant to say good fortunes seem to smile down on you despite all the things that happened.
I pulled the wool over people's eyes and I got money from their pockets.
I don't really know what to say to that, Jim.
You say congratulations is what you say.
Yes. Listen, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is this chicken?
Hell no. We use mainly bats. What? There's no profit in chicken. Run the numbers.
Have you actually served chicken before?
No. But I've run the numbers.
Okay, but you're being dishonest. You're saying you're serving chicken, you're serving bat.
Dishonest. I'm making money.
Real health concerns, As far as I would know, couldn't people get rabies?
Oh, yeah, that happens.
That happens.
Yeah.
You're admitting to it?
I don't admit to it. I'll admit it to you.
It's a scary operation you're running here, champ.
We have kids' parties.
The more you tell me, the more I feel like I have to report to the authorities.
All right, between you and me, I got to deal with the local mafia. Anytime they take a snitch out, well, that body might wind up in my back alley. Guess what? Next day there's a special.
You're serving human beings. You're serving actual body parts. What's that look?
Well, yeah. You mean what's the look of the food? Or the look I gave you?
Yeah, the look you just gave me.
I'm running a business here, and you're running a judgment center. Get on board with money or get out.
Don't get angry at me.
All right, I'm sorry.
I'm your friend. I'm your friend.
This is on the house.
Well, you can save it for the next patron. Did a bat just fly through here? Was that a bat?
That one gets out every week. You know, it's great when they try to run. Gets the adrenaline going. They taste better.
Well, you would know about that. I sure as hell wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's it. Play for me. Play for daddy. Come on, roll around. Hey, I'm not here. I'm not here. Just roll around like you would on the bed. Oh, yeah, you are a cutie. Aren't you? You're a little cutie. Adjust the yarn on the tabby. Nice. All right, go.
Go.
Or you gonna get back in there. That's it. Ooh, yeah, baby. That's it. We got it. You're not getting any better than that. You're not getting any better than that. Right?
What's the caption going to be on this one?
Ooh. It's another perfect mess.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
You are the finest cat photographer that I have ever seen. You don't just capture the kittens, you capture their souls.
Thank you very much, Aguiar. By the way, did you remember to feed the pumas?
I should do that right away.
You're the best. I'm so glad I stole you away from Halston.
Shiba, Simba.
Hey, Brian, you have any time for the little people?
I'm sorry, I don't, who are you? Remind me?
It's me, Ron Burgundy. You remember Champ Kine?
Champ Kine.
Sport.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, how are you? Oh, wow. Hey.
Wow, this is, this is, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I pretended like I did.
We did the news together for 6 years.
6 years. We have a lot of time.
I did do the news.
Investigative reporter in San Diego.
Yep, that's right.
I was the lead anchor.
Okay.
Champ did sports.
Right.
Whammy.
Wait, what? That sounds familiar.
It's very popular.
Very popular catchphrase.
I'm sorry, I don't I'm trying to pretend like I actually remember, but it is faintly, it is coming back to me. Like I can picture images.
Maybe this will jog your memory. A bottle of tequila. A border patrol agent named Paul, and a 19-year-old co-ed from San Diego State who rode a unicycle.
Don't you remember? I remember. Yes, of course. Ron Burgundy. Yes. Champ. You did sports.
Yes.
Whammy. Channel 4. Coolant. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe. Oh my God. This is a blast from the past. What?
Sure.
What a trip. What a trip. It's crazy. Can I get you guys something? Let me get you a drink. What would you like? Scotch. You're a Scotch fan. I would love a Scotch.
Anything. Anything at all.
Anything at all. That's right. Guys, these two, legends. Get them a drink. Oh, wow. This is it. This is the Doge. This is where I do my work and I do my play.
You're doing all right. my
I'm
friend.
doing okay. It's chaotic today. We got the Cat Fancy cover coming out. You know how that could be. Michigas. This is something else.
I've been living in a tent for the last 2 years.
Oh, yeah, this is not that. Before I ask you about yourselves, though, I'd love to give you a tour.
As long as we're not in the way.
Oh, you two? Never. You? Maybe a little bit.
All right, where's the drinks?
Yeah, where are those drinks? Come on, let's go. We got 30 bathrooms. 30.
Have you used all of them?
Oh, God, no. No, I just use one a lot.
Boy, I would. I'd designate each one for something special.
It'd be fun to decorate each one with a different theme.
Well, I've decorated each one with a different magazine cover. I'll tell you that.
Oh.
Speaking of which, this one was just great. Wow. You know, the experience of creating this piece was transcendent. So much so that I can confidently look into the eyes of almost any woman and say, I know what childbirth feels like. Wow. You put a cat in a glass bowl. They're not happy about it. They don't like it. But that's what I was going for, because it's Monday, and he doesn't like Mondays. In fact, he hates them. It's a strong word, but that's the expression that's going on behind those eyes. I gotta say, it's really great. And of course, it's just so funny. But it's so damn true. I hate Mondays. I mean, a real victory for the 9-to-5ers, you know what I mean? Yeah. Sad ending to this one, though. Poor little guy snapped his neck when I was trying to get him out of the fishbowl. Stupid. I used tongs. Salad tongs. I don't know why I didn't just use my hand.
It seems like you could have just tipped the jar on its side and let him crawl out on his own leisure.
You know what? You're right. Hindsight's 20/20.
What did you do with the cat?
What do you mean?
You figure cats probably die every day. I wonder if there's a general area they dispose of them.
Yeah.
You know what they call cats? Chicken of the rail yard.
No. Chicken of the... Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Don't listen. Don't indulge him.
I've never heard that.
You ever see a fat cat? When they get old, they get fat. There's a lot of meat on a fat cat.
Meat? Well, like cat meat?
Not a lot of bones in cats. I mean, you could probably just get right at it.
You need to stop, my friend.
We don't eat cats around these parts, champ.
That's a blast. Put a smile on my face immediately.
Yeah, think about the funny, pleasant image.
Ron hates Mondays. Heck, I don't care for him either. Tell you the truth, I'm not crazy about Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or Thursdays.
This one's coming out today, right here on Cat Fancy Magazine, but not just in the magazine. In church rec rooms, school binders, everywhere. It's our biggest launch we've ever had. Look at... There are a bunch of kittens in a basket. They look incredibly uncomfortable. I mean, that's fun for old and young alike.
I'd pay well over $100 for it.
Well, yeah, well, the original cost $380,000.
Really? And have you ever got? Oh no. Well, you could be a diaper salesman in Duluth for all I care. Just great to get the news team back together again. Ed, we sure could use a producer at the 24-hour news station.
Sorry, guys, I guess you didn't hear. I retired about a year ago.
Oh, I see.
I'd love to join you guys.
Well, Ed, if you change your mind, give us a call. We're in desperate need of a top-notch producer.
Hey, I would love to join you. I'm a producer, and I've got nothing going on. Good one, Baxter. You summed up Garth in one sentence. That's not easy to do. What did he say?
It was not flattering.
Garth does look like that.
News team, saddle up.
Too bad there's not a viable alternative, Ed. We'll miss you.
Ron, maybe. Did anybody? Guys, I'd love to work with you again. I don't have a job right now, so it'd be easy. I've got nothing going on at all.
Sure about that, Ed?
Sorry.
Nah, next time.
Hey, Brian.
See you guys.
Guys, I'd be very, very interested in this job.
Their 24-hour news channel won't last 24 minutes. When will people learn? Never, ever try new things.
It's a horrible philosophy.
Well, let's go back to my place and drink some apple cider and read the TV guide. It's great to be retired, isn't it?
I'm not retired. I need to find work.
Maybe you should think about retiring. We're about the same age.
I'm nowhere near your age, Ed.
It may appear that way. That's because I had to deal with Ron for all those years. Think about it.
Here we are.
Welcome to GNN.
What a dump.
I don't know, Ron. You sure about this place? Looks like the fall of Saigon. Good suits. Where do I get to say the weather? This place looks like I smell.
Guys, I know it's a bit of a mess, but trust me, everything will be ready for the launch tomorrow. This station is state of the art. We've culled the very best anchors from around the country. Hey, over there. That's Rod Yuletide out of Cincy.
Oh,
sure, I know Rod.
Remember that convention last year?
There's Curtis Nightfish from Houston.
Oh, Curtis Nightfish. They don't get any better than that.
He goes deep. More ways than one.
Houston, the city of fish.
And there's Diane Yahweh from Carson City.
She's pretty brand new. I've heard good stuff about her.
Guess she delivers.
Yeah, she delivers. Unlike for her to deliver all over my face.
Wasn't she engaged to Vince Ferragamo?
I don't know about that.
I met her at the fair.
And the best in the biz, Jack Lime out of Chicago. Rumor is Allenby is giving him $1 million a year.
$1 million a year? That's crazy. Who's worth that kind of money?
Jeez, he's just a news anchor.
Wow.
That is one good-looking man. Secure enough in my masculinity to say this.
Guy looks like he's made out of ice.
I'd like to melt him.
Can I help you, guy? What was that? I said, can I help you, guy? What do you mean by that? Were you staring at me, hotshot? You want my autograph?
I'd love his autograph.
No, I don't want your autograph. No. He was telling me who you were, and I was looking at you. And then he said something, I was just still looking at you. Run, looking at red, run.
Oh my God, Ron! This guy's quick!
Is that what I sound like when I talk?
Not so much, but you did right there, only not as funny.
I guess you always sound differently than you think you sound.
Who is this clown? My name's Juan. Ron.
Why are you giggling?
Pull it together, Ron. Come on.
With an R. With an R and a Y. No, I made that up. It's with an R. Yeah, well, I'm Jack with a J. As in jack you up.
Back to come on.
I don't want to. Hey, Stretch. Just wondering what time you feed that mustache. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I'll go buy it a ham sandwich down in the cafeteria. Got it.
Hey, come on, guys. His team laughs. You guys just stand here.
Sorry.
No, don't just...
That was a good one, Ron. That was good.
Hey, guy. Seriously, though, welcome to the station. And one little tip. Anything you drink out of here, there's a good chance I peed in it.
Just apologize, man. Just not gonna apologize.
What's the problem? No. No problem. Well, you're making a face like there's a problem. I'm sorry that I'm making that face. I don't mean to make a face that seems like I have a problem. I don't like that face. You need to change it. Change it quick.
Your face kind of does look like it has a problem.
Stop making that face.
What face am I making?
I think you're an asshole. Now, if you don't like that funny look off your face, that will be my invitation to come over there and pop you in the mouth. Is this face better? Oh, no. Oh, I hate that face. That face is driving me crazy. Change it. You better change it quick.
You're getting him mad.
Try another face.
You only have so many faces.
I can live with that. Doesn't make me throw it in my mouth and swallow it. Okay? I want you to keep that face all day. Understand me? You got it, man.
Please just keep that face. I wanted to like us.
I'm gonna ask around. If I find out that you changed it, I'm gonna choke you out. You got it? I'm gonna put you in an arm bar. I'm gonna throw you in the back of my van. I'm gonna bury you in the desert. You're coming in loud and clear. Just keep it till you get in the elevator.
I'll lose it once we get to the elevator.
Hey, Vance, see that guy? He changes that face. I want to know about it.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
All right.
I'll make sure.
If Jack Lime hates you, I hate you 1,000 times more. And I hate you. I hate you. My mission in life is to stop you because Jack doesn't like you.
All right, get out of here. We're done with you.
Oh, anything you need. You want me gone? I'm gone. I love you, Jack. You call me.
Lance, beat it.
You'll be happy to hear we have no workplace harassment policies.
How? It's fun. Hey guys, I hear Kench Allenby is going to say a few words before the launch.
The man craps class. That's all I knew.
He's got a leather toilet.
I heard he threw Monet into a wood chipper just for kicks.
I heard he craps leather.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised. They call him the Prince of New South Wales.
Huh?
The Dark Prince.
The Kench man.
Right, everyone?
Hey, there's the boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, today wouldn't be possible without the visionary behind GNN, Mr. Kench Allenby.
Of course, Australia. Well, not of
Oh,
course. but
Tim,
we
tell you
had-
what, that bloody seems to made this one. That's the truth. Well, all around this place, I
Too
tell you, I am
many
jubber, just
media
jubber,
companies,
full of
Murdoch's,
grease. No
and-
doubt. Really. I mean, and I think about it, you think about the way life works, that's boomerangs, 2 boomerangs. Count them, 2. And often you think about it, you look down, you
Does
stare
anyone
right
else
at
speak
that,
Australian?
I what?
Thought they talked like us.
Didgeridoo, mate. You know what? Can I get you to say with me, how bloody are ya?
We can't quite understand you.
So, I mean,
Your accent, it's rather thick.
yeah, like, well, my age, and you're joking, are you?
Does the room smell like it's burning to you?
Oh my God, he's having a stroke.
Is
I
it?
think he is.
How's this? I'm Kench Allenby.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. Good. Thank you.
Now we're going to have to put a pencil in his mouth.
Well, guys, you all know my story. I'm a self-made man. My late great father, Badge Allenby, gave me $300 million, and I toiled my whole bloody life to turn that into $305 million. True story. True story.
That is a hell of a story. Hell of a story. Someone should make a
He knows
movie
what I'm
about
talking about.
Trying to hear him talk.
Hard yakka. That's what this is. Hard bloody yakka. But I look around this station, this 24-hour news station, and this, I think this is my monument. This is history. This is like Columbus discovering the new world. And the captain for this fantastic voyage is the best newsman in America. Also happens to be my dear, dear friend. Where is he? Mr. Jack Lyon. Get over here.
The French.
Didgeridoo, Wallaby. He's such an artist. He's right. I am. Look at him. Just look at him. Like he's chiseled out of bloody marble.
Look at him.
Put him in a bottle of
Magnificent.
I see him.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him.
You know, this bloke here, he is the best man I've ever met. And you know, as I've always said, if Jack Lyon doesn't like you, well then, brother, you're a real piece of shit.
I'm not the piece of shit.
And good luck to Jack
Good luck.
Lyon.
Thank you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. And good luck to Ron Burgundy, too.
Ooh. Wow.
Getting nervous there, compadre? Let's do this. See that? Really spun on that desk. It's so great.
What the hell was that?
Nothing.
Really, because a lot of people are saying that you and Jack Lyon have a bet going.
Well, a lot of people are liars.
Let me be honest. I don't think you're anything but a local hack. I don't think you belong here. But maybe you can prove me wrong tonight.
Or maybe I could prove you right.
But that would mean that you did bad.
No. When you do something right, you do something positive.
Yeah, but I was saying that you weren't good. So by you doing bad, that would prove me right.
I didn't follow you from the beginning. I didn't listen to the first part. So, but I might still do the end.
You know, I don't know how it's possible, but I'm actually less impressed with you since I walked up here.
If you walk away, maybe you'll be more impressed.
Oh, no, I doubt that. But I'll try.
All right, quiet on the floor, please.
Boy, Burgundy, you sure screwed the house cat on this one. Okay. Bunch of assholes work here.
All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2.
welcome to GNN. Thank you for joining us on what we believe to be a whole new era of news. I'm Jack Lime, your guide for this journey of events we humbly call 24-hour news. Today's top story, Mount St. Helens has shown signs of a possible impending eruption, according to geologists.
Jack Lime is one hell of an anchor.
To evacuate the area.
He actually slept with two of my daughters, but he is good.
As authorities are preparing for a large-scale event that could affect people up to 500 miles away. As early as last June, Jeremy Richard from the University of Washington Department of Geology noticed an increase in heat and pressure surrounding Mount St. Helens. Experts say it's the first time in 123 years tremors of this magnitude have been recorded on the volcano. Pretty exciting stuff.
Coming up next, are they shooting porn in your neighborhood? You'll be surprised to find out the answer is probably yes.
And in one extreme case, that neighborhood is Santa's workshop at Macy's.
Son of a bitch!
Now, Brian, I read somewhere that there are 6,000 porno films made in the United States every minute. Apparently, every time a baby is born, there is a porno being made. Well, this is something we'll all need to watch.
Well, I hope you enjoy it as much as I did.
For all of us here at GNN, I'm Ron Burgundy. Don't just have a great night, have an American night.
And we're out. Wow! I couldn't take my eyes off the screen!
Pretty darn good.
You're electric, Ron. Whammy! That just felt right. That felt right. I was outside. You sure were, Brick.
Oh,
Wonderful.
good, huh?
Everyone did. Wonderful.
Phone call, Mr. Burgundy.
Hello. Thank you. Hello, go for Ron Burgundy.
Hello, Miss Linda Jackson.
Yeah, I just finished watching your broadcast and I thought it was very interesting.
You were watching the broadcast? Really?
I have some thoughts and some notes that I think would be very helpful.
I couldn't agree more. Oh, I didn't know that, no. Well, if I had to guess, I'd say a tangelo is a cross between a tangerine and an orange. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, all right. Yes. I can't believe you're saying this. I really can't.
Well, thank you for this very professional and pleasant conversation, Mr. Burgundy. I hope you have a really nice evening.
Good night, Linda. Yes. All right. Bye-bye.
Well?
Well, what?
Well, what'd she say?
What did who say?
Linda.
Linda who?
Linda Jackson.
Linda Jackson who?
Linda Jackson, who you were just on the phone with.
Who works here?
Yes.
Yes.
What'd she say?
Oh, yes. She said,
Yeah.
we're immediately fired.
Shit. We did it!
Well, guys, it goes without saying, I owe you gentlemen an apology. I dragged you out here. This thing was a disaster from the word go.
No, Ron, don't you beat yourself up.
Yeah, it's all right, Ron.
Yeah, we'll land on our feet. Don't you worry about us.
We'll be okay. Brian, any idea what you might do next?
Probably head back to LA. Get decked out in some camouflage. Strap on my crossbow. Hop in the rally sport. Do a little poon hunting.
Yeah.
That sounds like the life.
You better believe it. Get knee deep in some of that.
And what about you, Brick? What's next for the great Brick Tamland?
Poon hunting.
Do you know what poon hunting is?
I'm going to bag poon.
I don't think he knows what it is.
Champ, I'll sell you the poon that I hunt. Champ's deep fried poon.
With the side of slaw. Right,
Yummy.
Tom?
Deep fried poon.
You think you'll go back to Hawaii? See your wife, Lanai?
Oh no, she was eaten by cannibals.
By cannonballs?
Cannonballs.
That's two words together.
That's right.
Okay.
What about you, Ron? What do you think you're gonna do?
I've got some exciting investment opportunities I'm going to look into. At the same time, there's a lot of bad investments out there, and you have to look out for them. Baxter, no offense, my friend, but your investment advice isn't exactly top-notch. This little fellow wanted me to put money in an ice cream company called Microsoft. He's a dog. And Google it. It's something called a search engine, which, I'll tell you, I've got one engine. It's a 457, and it does just fine.
Hey, gang,
Google
I
wasn't
am
around in the
loving
80s,
these
that's for
graphics.
sure.
Can we get more of them? I mean, people love the colors.
But there's already a lot.
There's only like what? Graphics. No. I don't think there'd be too much. I want you to barely be able to see my face.
Hey, you heard the man. More graphics.
Are you going to do it, or are you just going to sit there like a weird beard guy?
We have some American flags. We can
Perfect. It's not so bad, is it? Yeah, you just try to do your job for once, all right?
I'm weatherman Brick Tamlin, and I like butter. Butter is good. There are lots of different uses for butter, one of which is to eat butter. I probably eat 2 to 3 pounds of butter each and every day. Sometimes when I'm feeling low, I'll go to the bottom of an abandoned pool and eat a big stick of butter. Butter is healthy, it's nutritious, and it tastes great. So next time, of butter.
Garfield loves lasagna!
Oh, Ronald, you are missing some high quality Garfield laughs over here, man.
I think our boss just tried to rape me.
What?
I don't know what happened, but Linda Jackson got very physical with me.
Be straight with us, Ron. How big is her penis?
I know the answer to this, but I just have to ask it. Can men get pregnant?
Well, I don't see why you wouldn't try.
I mean, there was just a ball of motion and sweat and hair and noises. At one point, I swear to you, the only thing I remember was a stiletto pressed into my jugular. I don't know. I just remember blacking out and hearing a... I wake up this far away from my nose, 16 millimeter camera. Full lighting kit. Impressive.
Well, Ron, if you think you were violated, I might need to see that tape.
Sounds like she wants you. Man, lady's been all over me since we got crazy famous.
This fame game is fun. The other night, I'm hanging out with Gary Busey and Larry Zonka. We got so drunk, we woke up in a wrecked car in the middle of Fifth Avenue, soaked in our own urine. Good times is good times.
What fun memories.
Oh,
Barrel laughs.
yeah.
Fame has been great. I made toast and I ate a peach.
Pizza? That's
great.
That's good.
That is great.
wow, Rick. That's
Nice, Brick.
that's good.
I have a date.
What?
I have a date. I have a date.
That's great.
I have a date.
Yeah. For you, Brick.
What's the date?
Well, a date is when you sneak into a woman's bathroom and listen to them tinkle.
No, Brick. A date is when two people, a man and a woman, go out for a social occasion. Go see a movie. Go to a dinner.
I know what a date is. It's when you start coughing and you cough and you cough and you cough and finally something comes out and runs away.
That sounds like a scene from a science fiction movie. Did you watch Alien?
It sounds to me like you threw up some sort of live animal. Maybe a vole, possibly.
Did you try to eat a small rodent, Brick?
Brick? Do you still have Sammy, your vole?
It's a date.
That's where Sammy went.
Brick, that's rule number 2. Don't eat your pets.
Regardless, here's the good thing, Brick. You've got the 3 best friends you can count on to give you advice about the ladies.
Don't you worry, all right? We got you covered. We need to get you a little protection.
There it is. Let the angels blow their trumpets. Brian Fantana's world-famous Jimmy cabinet.
For you, I'm thinking the responsible pirate.
Be careful when you're pillaging.
It's good to put in her yo-ho. No, you know what might be good for you, Brick? Missile silo. Scientifically engineered to prevent premature blast-off. Also protects us from the Red Menace. I could just give you a box of Coney Island whitefish. This is a good condom for the environmentalist. They're recycled condoms, made at 100% used latex condoms. Every fifth condom is still wet and slimy. And they taste great on a bagel. I like mine on a toasted poppy seed. Here's some kind of Japanese condom. I don't know what it's called. It's got bananas on the front and a little weird-shaped cork guy. I don't think that's a condom, Brian. Looks like Japanese candy. I don't know what it is, but I know that after I took it off, my penis smelled like shrimp. What about cockfrock? Cockfrock. Each one's lubricated in holy water. If you want to be protected from head to toe, maybe Teddy's big stick. It's the only condom I know that has the presidential seal of approval. Another great thing about this condom, percentage goes to the National Parks Association. Unfortunately, that condom led to the useless slaughter of our Native American bison population. Or maybe the gentle mongoose. It's made out of real mongoose hair, so it smells horrible. In fact, this is a terrible condom. I think we should go with something else. Oh, I know, Brian. What about the hooded guest? That one is ultra ribbed. Takes 2 hours to get on, so plan ahead. The only problem with this one is that it's toxic and highly flammable. The friction from having sex will cause it to burst into flames immediately, so you might want to rethink this. Oh, what about Lou Dobin's Good Time Wiener Pouch? They're made out of denim, so with each washing, they'll start to form around your penis. I like to take the metal buttons off them before I use them. He's a drifter, drinks wine out of a Boda bag, just likes to watch people have sex. There's a lot of up-close and personal quality control in the back of that rusted-out U-Haul. He's a saint, except for the fact that he's in jail and doesn't believe in God. A denim Dobin's condom are really popular overseas in Japan. The school kids love them. You can trade them for albums and stuff. Wait a minute. I've got it. The Rigid Ghost. That's the best damn rubber on the market. Puts the pole with poltergeist. Picture a ghostly apparition, except that it's standing straight up and can shoot fluid out of its head. Send a shiver up your spine and a shower down your pants. I don't know what we're talking about. Sleeve it to Beaver. This prophylactic comes with a laugh track. You can wear it on your beaver cleaver. This is a great condom to use when you're hitching a ride on the side of the road. Want to have sex with a complete stranger. Take those words to heart. Jean-Claude Clam Dam smells like the sea. A highly polluted sea, but still the sea. Oh boy condom. When the saints come marching in. It's got a taste of Creole, covered in Cajun spices, which makes it an extremely unpleasant experience for the woman. Has the texture of a fried oyster. Each box comes with some Mardi Gras beads. You can throw them around your dick.
Yeah, I don't use condoms. I'm on the pill.
But champ, you realize the pill is not effective for men.
Oh, really? That's not what my palm reader said.
What kind of pill does she give you?
Just something she gives me.
What's the pill called?
Tic Tac.
You just swallow some Tic Tacs and hope for the best.
No, you just tap it in your pee hole.
Oh, so you put a Tic Tac up your penis?
Mm-hmm.
So at this moment, you have a number of Tic Tacs lodged up inside your penis?
Well, as many as you can stand. Yeah, geez, I haven't urinated 2 months.
I always hear Tic Tacs when you're walking. Now that explains it.
I'll tell you what, my ding-dong's got good breath. Right, guys? Ow!
Hey, in a bind, I've been known to use a Mylar comic book bag. That way my pee-pee stays in mint condition. Brick, I hope you're writing this stuff down, huh?
So where are you going to take her, Brick? Dinner? Hot tubbing?
I thought maybe I'd take her to a soda machine, and then we'd listen to some AM radio.
You know, nice place to take gals, an off-track betting parlor. Then later, mosey out to a quarry.
Maybe a sauna. The point is, Brick, just enjoy yourself, huh?
Mr. Burgundy, I'm sorry, but your ex-wife is here. Ron, I need to talk to you right now.
Hi, Mom.
Rick, I am not your mother. I have told you that countless times.
What's Gary doing?
Ron, I'm just here to make sure things don't get out of hand. I have some experience in conflict mediation.
Veronica. Hey.
Hey, lady.
Hello, boys. Ron, you need to drop this custody battle right now. Now, you were using Walter to get back at me, and that is wrong.
Hurts to lose, doesn't it?
Ron, that was just a pre-trial hearing. Nobody's won or lost anything. That said, we want you to be part of little Walter's life. Doesn't have to be like this. I make love with Veronica. It doesn't mean you can't still see your son. I'm living in your house. I'm wearing your clothes. I spend your money at times. Doesn't mean you can't visit your son when you want to.
What's your deal, Gary? Why are you so positive all the time, huh? You got this psychology game you're running? Yeah?
I think you're a little threatened by my job, Ron, but the truth is, psychology isn't the enemy here. Psychology is a way for people to express themselves and get healthy.
Why are you smiling all the time? Don't you get it, fella? I hate you.
I'm your friend.
You're in your back room with your cloaks and your caps and your warlock skull, bending spoons with your mind.
I haven't bent spoons.
You know how I get healthy? I crack a raw egg over a pork chop and ask a cute little waitress for her panties. Go take a bucket of range balls, go up on the bluff with my 9-iron, hack them down on the school kids in the schoolyard.
Okay.
Take my shirt off, go work a heavy bag in a driving rain. Catch some neighborhood punks trying to steal my newspaper off the doorstep. I run them down and put them in a headlock. If I'm really feeling on edge, I throw up my meals to give me a sense of controlling my body.
That's not healthy.
I use anger and booze. Works pretty well at keeping those pesky feelings at bay.
Okay.
I go with sex and credit card debt.
Okay, enough.
I crack a raw egg over panties and punch the bag and throw up.
Okay, enough. You are impossible, you know that. Now, I know you were mad at me, but you have to drop this. I know what you've been telling Walter, Ron. He said, do Viking hookers go to heaven when they die? And then he pointed at me, and he called me a Viking hooker.
All right, Veronica, I'll drop it. If you promise to quit the news forever.
You take the A train to hell.
Fine. Then this is all your fault. And I'm gonna take Walter out of your cold, dry, harpy hands. And I'm gonna take him and raise him to be a street fighter in the streets of Manila. And you're gonna run into him 10 years from now, barrel-chested and tattooed. And there won't be any pupils in his eyes. It'll just be dark. He won't know you from Jim.
That'll never happen, Ron.
And it's all your fault because you won't be reasonable and quit the news. Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to prepare tonight's broadcast because we're gonna beat you. Goodbye, Gary.
Oh, stop.
I'm telling you, he's reading my mind.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, he has to be. How else would he know that punch was coming? I'm scared. Oh, and one other thing, Veronica. A black woman just made a pass at me 5 minutes ago. Just thought you should know. Don't you be touching my profs.
Aren't they wonderful?
There's something new on the New York social scene. It's fun, relatively benign, and costs about as much as a soda pop at the local drugstore. Here's Brian Fantana on why everyone who is someone is lining up to smoke crack.
Cocaine is, of course, a wildly popular drug, but not everyone can afford this fun little pick-me-upper. Enter onto the scene cocaine's more affordable little buddy, crack. This cool cousin of the benign cocaine is ingested not by snorting, but smoking. And at $2 a stone, people are literally going crazy for this.
I love it. It's fun.
They're sporty. I like the affordability.
It makes it fast and easy to make lunch, and it's great because we're on a budget. Honestly, it just makes me smile inside.
Now, Brian, I understand we have some crack, and we're going to smoke it right here in the studio. I don't know if you can get a shot of that. What am I looking at here?
Champ.
What is that? Did you know they were going to have that?
No.
Is that paraphernalia?
Yes, I believe it's.
This is everything you're gonna need if you want to smoke crack. What these glass tubes are, these are the pipes, vials.
There you go.
We've got some.
And one for me.
Please don't. Don't reach for it. Don't. Oh, gosh.
And it's called crack because
I don't know.
I think it's because you just break it up.
Break it off.
Crack it
Crack
into
it, okay.
smaller pieces.
Good.
Is that why?
Yeah. You know, a friend of mine at the CIA told me about this, and apparently they're going to introduce it to urban neighborhoods where the poor live, and it's going to help relieve hunger.
That's fun.
Yeah. Then they take the profits and they funnel it to right-wing death squads in Nicaragua.
I don't know if you can see that. That's a rock. I'm holding a crack rock. And I'll pack it in there.
Right there.
Put my rock in.
They look like they know what they're doing. No.
Now, what you're going to want to do is turn your lighters up high because you're going to liquefy. Now,
Bombs away, huh?
yeah, you're going to liquefy the crystal, and then you're just going to inhale deeply.
Oh, whoa. You feel that right away. Wow, that's good. That's good. That's an immediate state of euphoria.
You guys seem happy. You'll be surprised the effect it happens very quick.
Oh, I can tell you, I'm going to need more of this. Ron, did you smoke the rest of mine?
Nope.
Brian, hey, listen, my mom's got this diamond necklace, and I'll sell it to you if I can get some more.
What fun.
Brian,
That's
I
right.
mean it. You better give that something.
Now, you could probably lose some weight on this stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. It's, you'll lose inches within a matter of
Because
days.
you don't want to eat food. You don't even want to think about it either.
It's one of the great things about crack. Yeah. You just don't think about anything else. You don't think about food. You don't think about showering.
Because I already feel my heart racing.
Good for the waistline.
You know who really should have this are runners.
If you're experiencing any kind of back pain, smoke a little crack. You got a toothache, smoke a little crack.
Oh, it's just refreshing. You know, after a good meal, I feel like it makes me project better.
It makes you invincible is what it does.
Sure does. I can lift a car right now.
They're actually enjoying it.
Of course they're enjoying it. It's crack.
What's that? Stop. Oh, apparently the police are here. The police are here? Really? For Ron Burgundy and my whole crack news team. I just made that up. I may not always know the facts, but I'll always tell you the truth.
I don't understand why there's not more.
Good night, everyone.
Is there more? There's more.
Oh, this is Bricks. I'll keep it for him.
Rick won't know.
Hold on to this one.
Brian, I
Tell you what, Champ, I'll give it to you, but you gotta suck my dick.
I will. I will suck your dick.
All right. That's okay, Champ.
Hold on, let me have that.
In any other context.
I got it.
I'll choke you out. Just blow it in my mouth. Blow it in my mouth.
Well, now we know, guys. You can't smoke crack on live television. Thank you for the information.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You realize you almost went to prison.
Oh, come on, Freddie, lighten up. Ratings are through the roof. Wait till next week's sweeps when we finally beat the networks.
You mean beat your ex-wife? That's what this is all about, isn't it, Ron?
That's poppycock.
Whatever you say. Hey, as long as you get ratings, I don't care.
Mr. Burgundy,
Oh, hey.
here, now.
Okay. I'm having a business meeting with Linda. We'll talk about charts, pie charts.
TikTok, Mr. Burgundy, I'm waiting.
Be careful, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
Move those cute little white buns of yours.
She's wearing red. She's definitely in a gang.
It's just a work dinner.
I don't think they're gonna talk about pie charts.
Guys! Help me!
Get it!
Yes.
No.
Look what I got.
Look what I got.
Wait a minute. Is that crack stuff?
Leave it alone.
Hey, Brian, come on. You gotta be Brian. My crack. Give me my crack. Brian, my crack. Don't.
the nicest soda machine anyone's ever taken me to.
The beauty of this soda machine pales in comparison to your beauty. I've had 15 sodas. I keep having to pee. It's a good thing the restroom is so beautiful. But again, the restroom's beauty pales in comparison to your beauty.
It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Can I ask you a personal question?
I'm not sure what that is, but yes.
Have you ever kissed anyone?
Do faces on the TV screen and Planet of the Apes action figures count?
Of course.
Then yes. I have kissed Angie Dickinson and Dr. Zayas.
I've only kissed people in my dreams. So, I've only kissed a tiny dragon and a woman with her hair on fire.
Can I ask you a purgatory question?
Of course you can, you barrel-chested love fist.
Have you ever been to an Italian restaurant? They deliver your food, and when the food comes, you say, "That's a spicy meatball," and everyone laughs. But then you keep saying it no less than 100 times, and all the people in the restaurant start yelling at you, not wanting you to say those words anymore, but you just need to keep saying them, and then the owner comes out and throws you through a plate glass window.
That has happened to me exactly as you've described it, and at least 10 times. Have you ever gone to a haunted house with your friends, and you get left behind, and you end up spending the night, and staying there for 3 weeks, and you get really used to it, start cooking dinners for the Frankenstein statues, and then one day they come to demolish it, and you go out on the front porch and say, "Get off of my lawn!"
Every Halloween.
What? I think I'm ready to try that kiss thing now.
I will be so careful and delicate, and I promise I will not bite a hole in your cheek.
Hello, Miss Jackson. Didn't mean to scare you. Just thinking you really do need a bigger office.
Mr. Allenby, I wasn't expecting you to.
Yeah, no, I know. Neither was I. But then I heard about this little story that Ron Burgundy and Brian Fantana are running. You see, some of the planes from my airline have had parts falling off them lately. Is it a problem? Yeah. Is it being fixed? I don't know, probably. You know, what's really surprising is that Burgundy actually came across a real news story. But I guess even a blind, learn-disabled squirrel occasionally finds a nut. But the bottom line is, if that story runs, then koala stock will plummet. And that won't make me a very happy chappy.
But we can't just get rid of the story.
We own the news. We can do whatever we want. That's one of the perks. It's called synergy. One company working with another. Koala Airlines, in bed with GNN. Nice and cozy. Speaking of which, have you slept with him?
That's really none of your business.
You have. That's good. Then it won't be hard to kill that story. What was he like? Hairy? Strikes me as a hairy one.
Are you serious?
And you didn't accidentally scream my name by mistake.
That is way out of line, Mr. Allenby.
No, even as I said it, I knew that a line was crossed. Burgundy didn't mention me either.
No.
The name Kench never came up?
No.
Good. That's good. But I wonder if it could come up with you and me sometime. Yeah, follow my drift. I want to have sex with you. Sorry, just not good at double entendres.
You're pressuring me to sleep with you while you're asking me to kill a story.
Yeah, you know, I guess it's bad timing. We'll have dinner another time. You know, it's important that you get close to Burgundy. The closer you two get, the better for everyone. Matter of fact, I think it might be time for him to meet your family. Get a little of that home cooking.
Mr. Allenby, I won't have Ron Burgundy meet my family to kill a story.
I'll be as clear as I can. Ron Burgundy may well be the most valuable media tool that any corporation has ever had. Whatever he says
becomes the truth. So you treat him like the thoroughbred he is, and my girl, you could have a very, very rewarding career. And who knows? Maybe you and I could be riding thoroughbreds naked off the coast of Capri.
No.
Okay, you get a pants on, but we'll be topless.
Mr. Allenby, I am not going to ride on thoroughbred horses with you topless.
Fine, fine. They can be ATVs. You can be in a bikini. I'll be wearing mosquitoes, swim trunks, the old budgie smugglers.
Look, I would do this for my career, but I am not sleeping with you.
Well, it's a synergy.
To synergy.
Oh, man.
Mr. Allenby.
Please. Call me Kench.
No, I'd rather not.
No, why not?
It doesn't sound like a name. It feels like a dirty word, and it was odd.
Scottish. Means big man on small horse. It's short for Ken. Come on.
Okay. Kench.
That's more like it.
It's a lovely night out.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You seem a little quiet, I must say. Just so you know, I'm absolutely fine with going to this family dinner.
No, it's not that bad. I'm just tired.
I'm about to pass out, I think. So, coming in at a good 4. Thanks, guys. Trump TV on the Rizzle. Keep it for Schnitzel Manitzels. Thank you kindly to everyone who watched. Does anyone? Oh, yeah. I don't know what that means. I think your dog would know Spanish. Oh, hot topic! And we got Aussie Shooter up in this motherfucker. Well, that was a nice little live stream. Had a bit of fun. I just figure, you know, this is a way if I can just keep on smashing it out. Because it is just TV. Okay, thank you.